We are live. It is currently... Ooh, gotta get my lights going on. It is currently 11, just after 11 PM here in Australia. And we're getting ourselves situated. Fix my hair. We're going to do some World of Warcraft tonight. So predictable. So we've got a few things we need to do in this game, so... Can you just not? Why are you so annoying? Got my little cat in here. Driving me nuts already within 5 minutes. What are you doing? Find a spot to sit and be quiet. Yes, go and find a spot to chill. And you can have your own little time. Alright, where are we at? Say hello to some of the online friends. Me? You're such a needy little thing. You're such a needy little thing. We need to get you a brother or a sister. Probably a brother. We do. Because you're so needy. Hey? Aren't ya? Such a needy little boy. You're not happy until you're getting 1000% attention all times of the day. Yes. That's right. Alright, we are currently hunting for some pets, because my character before saw some fun... What are you doing? Keep an eye on him, because I've got plants nearby and don't want him eating them. Yeah, I saw some cool hunter pet options when I was here last time.
My ecodomes are
So I want to kind
constantly
of see if I
under
can find
attack.
the creatures that I
Not
thought
by
were really cool.
wastelanders and shadow guard. Worse,
Probably won't
void
find them now.
grubs. Stomp them out before they pupate.
Pupate, that's such a gross word. Oh, was that one of the ones I wanted? Death Scavenger? I think that was one of the ones I wanted. Can I tame it up here? No. Is it even tameable is the question. You're so sucky. Oi, don't scratch there. You know where you're supposed to scratch. Oh, God, no, no, no.
I do not have a target.
Oh, I can't probably do that either.
I require a target.
Skinnable? You can't play World of Warcraft. You can't play World of Warcraft. You're no good. You just kill me. It's not for kitty. You've got a bed you can sleep in. You've got a squishmallow you can sit on. You have so many options. Ah, what are you doing? Alright. Let's see. So the Death Scavenger... The
great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end.
I wonder if anyone has done the sort of bestiary of this place where it tells you what's available to try and tame. What? Are you going to try and jump, are you? Are we going to get a jump from Mr. Kitty Billy? Is that what's going to happen? And I'm going to end up with cat hair all over my top? Is that what's going to happen? Oh, there we go. We now have a kitty. Oh, you such a needy boy. Aren't you? You are so needy. Now I've got proof of it. I got proof of you clinging on for dear life because you just want all the attention and the cuddles all day. You get them so often. Why are you so needy? Hey, God, I sound like I'm talking like my exes to me when I was younger. Why are you so needy? You're so needy. All you need is love and attention. Is that right? Alright, well, come on then. If you're gonna sit on my shoulder, at least do it. Yes. Might as well get it out of the way since we know that's where you're heading towards. Yes. Oh, you don't want that anymore? Am I gonna have to play one-handed? Is this where we're at tonight? Oh, this is where we're at. We're playing one-handed because you need the cuddles. Alright. Well, I'm nothing if not a loving person. Yes. I can feel you purring. Yes, I can feel you purring. So happy. You got your way. You got your way. You did, didn't you? You did. You got your way just like you generally do. Yes. Where is the skywriting glyph? Is it like above here or something? Oh, you're so happy, aren't you? I can feel you making biscuits on me. I can. Oh. And now the general public has a clear visual of you. Oh, there we are. Clamoring for your chosen, your self-acclaimed birthright. Hey? Your self-acclaimed birthright of cuddles. I'm gonna have to clip this. Yes. I will have to try and make some time to clip this. Yep. That's right. Yes. Oops for dad. It's like you're my little child that I hand-birthed, well, I birthed of my own loins. Yes. And hand-raised from my teat. Yes. Is that right? Yes.
Best keep your weapons ready. Vengeance for Connor.
Yes. You were a natural birth. No complications.
We've had an equipment malfunction and misplaced a number of staff in untethered space. Would you go bring our face divers back to reality?
Now I have to try and play WoW with one hand. Do you know that? Did you know that? Because your needs come first? That's right. It's apparently the way it is. I'm going to have white hair all over my clothing. Because I choose to wear dark colours. Because that is my palette. That is my chosen colour palette. And people are naturally going to think you're the most adorable thing in the world, not knowing just how cheeky you are. They don't know how cheeky you are. They wouldn't believe it. Butter wouldn't melt in your mouth. Well, you shouldn't have butter. Not good for kitty. No. Butter is not good for kitty. Now you've got my two hands. You don't just have my one hand, you've got two hands. Oh, now you're grooming me. Are you telling me that I can't take care of myself? You're saying you're a bad excuse for a human and you don't know how to take care of yourself, so I must groom you. This isn't your stream. No, I can't give you commission. I'll pay you in treats, but that's about it. Is that enough for you? Is that acceptable? If I pay you in love and treats? Yeah? Would that be acceptable to you, kitty? Or am I going to have a contract that you expect me to sign? Asking for more things. Or regular treats. Do you expect... Yeah, do you want to set a time limit of how often you have to have treats? Every time I stream? Yeah. Is that what we're going with? You tell me. Tell me in my ear. No, you don't want to tell me the deal? No? Hmm? Yes, I love you too. I do love you. Drive me bonkers. But that's a kitty prerogative, I think. Alright, at some point you're going to have to give me my arm back. Maybe. Possibly? Could I? Could I get my arm back soon? Could I get it back? Full time? Okay. Yes? Can I have my arm back? You can't go further down that way. No, because that's going to disrupt what's going on otherwise. That's going to disrupt what's going on down there. So no, you need to decide, are you on this side or are we down? Come on. You gotta make a decision. You have to find compromise too. I can't do my whole stream with you. I can't. Come on. You either take my shoulder, like you normally do, or we find you a place on the floor. Yes. Are you going to take the shoulder now? Okay. Good boy. I know you understand everything I'm saying right
A new division of Shadow Guard amasses in
now. I know
Shadow
you
Point.
understand me.
Strike
Don't
them
pretend.
down.
Don't pretend you don't understand this. And that this is all news to you. Hmm? Hmm? I don't really want the stingers or the manta-rated things. Got enough of those. I really would like one of those things I couldn't tame from earlier. That'd be really lovely, but that's okay. Alright, I think we need to give up on this plan. Does she already have a Reshi Wraps? She does. I think maybe I just need to get out of this place. This is very uncomfortable for me. My arm's going dead because I'm trying to hold you up, but also wanting to use my arm. Alright, I think we need to compromise for a little bit, and I think I need you down on the floor. Can you go on the floor? Good boy. Oh, now I'm covered in your hair. I love you, but not enough to be covered in your hair all day. So I'll get the roller on you soon. Again, it's a badge of honor. I promise. It is. But I don't like it because it gives me sneezies. Hmm? Come on, out of there. Out of there. You don't need to be in there. Not everything is for you. With any luck, he'll go to my Squishmallow and he'll just sit on there. No, he's found his grooming brush that he decides he wants to play with. That's fine. I can work with that. Get out of it. You don't need to be in there. It is not for you. That is computer stuff. Stay out of it. Oh, don't bore me.
Shadow Guard harry us from all
Don't
sides,
give me attitudes.
even across plains. We must not be caught off guard.
That was a bit rude. You don't need to call me that. Hello, Void. How are you? Other than the fact that I just spoke to you like a few moments ago. My cat is giving me sass. He's cursing to me in cat language. Do you want to come and say hello for a second? Hello? Come here. Come on. Up you get. I know I just forced you down, but come here. Wait. Come on. You coming up? No? It's alright. We're going to clip it at some point, so I'm going to have clips of the kitty taking over the stream. Come here. Where are you? Alright, come on. You needy little boys. Here we are. Say hi to the camera, because I know you love it so much. Hello? Oh, he's happy now. No, he's so happy now. Hmm? Oh. You are so much happier now because you've got Dad's arm. Oh, there we go. Bashing into me. Yeah, he was doing this to me before, and he was sitting on my my left arm, and I was holding him while I was flying around because I could, you know, use my one hand to control the mouse. And then he kept trying to like go to the right side only, and I'm like, I can't take you on both sides. Like, you need to be on one or the other. But he's gonna have to go on the floor again because he takes over. No, you can't go on the keyboard. Keyboards are not for cats, despite what they all say. They might tell you that it's allowed, but you can't. But yes, this is Billy. He's 4 years old, going on 50. It's little Mr. Whingy cat. All right. One last big hug, and then you go down. Okay? Yes. Yes. All right. You, oh, careful, you're getting caught in my cords now. Oh, Jesus. This is so not functional for a bloody cat. And sometimes he'll sit on my shoulder like a bird. Alright, this is getting very uncomfortable. Come on. Come on. Are you going to go down? Good boy. Far out. Ugh, and now I'm like so sneezy because his hair is all over me. I mean, I welcomed that, obviously, but still. Get out of there. Do you have any pets, Void? Get out of there. Get out of there. You've been warned. Don't give me brrr. Oh, is that right? He's really sassy tonight. I heard him before. He was in his bedroom because he's got like a laundry to himself, and so he sits there on his own. And he wasn't locked away. He was open. He could walk out if he wanted. And I just hear him sitting in there going, "Hello," and I was like, "Oh my god, come out." After our family dog died a few years back. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I had that scenario. So my first ever solo pet was my cat Alfie. And I had him for 4 years, and the poor thing got really sick. I think he had like a cancer of some kind. And I was very devastated. But after probably a year, or how long was it? 2020 was when he passed. So it took a good couple of years, and then I was kind of like, I think I'm ready to welcome a new fur baby. And this one has not been the poster child of good behaving. He's not the worst. Like, he's definitely not like violent or anything, but he's very his inquisitive nature gets the best of him sometimes. He kind of gets into situations he can't get out of because he just has to be involved in every single thing. And he's very needy. So like, I could spend like half a day like on a couch with him and playing and, you know, giving him what he wants. And the minute you put him in his room to go to bed or whatever, or when you're going to bed, he's like carrying on like you've never given him pats. And it's like, dude, you had like my whole day attention. My previous cat would be very happy. He would get what he needed. He'd go off to his bedroom and he'd just chill. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, look, all in good time. If it's going to happen... yeah, if it's the right time, like if it's meant to be, you'll either find yourself in a situation where a pet basically calls to you, or you'll know it's right to go hunting for a new one. There's no timeline on these things, if they're ever going to happen. Because like I said, I did not think in 2 years I would go for another one, or a year and a half, however long it took. I think it was 2 years. I thought I would not go for one ever. But it might have also been the circumstances in which the first one passed. I was probably more devastated because of how it happened. I mean, obviously all pet loss is horrible. But yeah, anyway. Let's not talk about the sad stuff. But yeah, if it happens, it happens, I guess. I'm thinking of getting this one a sibling though, because I think he does need... I do think he needs like another cat's energy, because I don't think I can give him everything he needs in the day. And he is very, very sooky, like cries all the time if he can't like get his attention all day. And like I said, it's not for like abandonment, because he's definitely not an abandoned cat. But like, yeah, he just he needs that sibling that can kind of be around him all the time. And poor, you know, that other sibling better be ready for his neediness, because he's gonna need a lot of energy. The other cat. But anyway, we'll see. It'll probably be in a few weeks. I'll probably go hunting the shelters properly, see if I can find one. But yeah, I'm actually hunting for hunter pets. I saw a couple of really cool looking pet options here, but it turns out a couple of them can't be tamed. So I was like, damn it, the two ones that I really like the most can't be tamed. So I think I'm just going to go back to my quintessential option that I always go with, which is my Stormbird. Because I don't want any of these stupid glider things. I've got enough of those from previous expansions. But yeah, sadly the Death Destroyer things are not tameable. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna go back onto a different character, because I'm basically just trying to clear the completion for all my level 80s to get the cloak quickly, because once you've done all 3 chapters, which I've done, you can just speed through and get the Reshi cloak. And then they've all got their high level item that I don't have to worry about. Does she have her belt? Yes, she does. Cool. Because I also want to get the belt from the delves for them at the same time while I can. Oh lordy. But yeah, it's like 11:30 for me. I had a family dinner from about 6 in the night. It was good, but like I was ready to go home, but I also couldn't be bothered going home. So I was waiting and waiting to like have the energy to leave. And then I got there in the end. And then I was like, well, I'm not tired enough to go to bed. And I really kind of want to play more WoW. So I'm going to stream. Okay. Well, is that right? Oh, you go off then. See you later. You go back to your room then. He just leaves the room and he's just like, like, basically, you didn't give me what I want, so I'm going to go get it elsewhere. And it's like, well, good luck. No one else is in this house, so you can get your attention from the neighborhood cat if you really want to. One of the cats in the neighborhood. I'm guessing it's from one of the behind neighbors, or it could just be a stray feral cat. I don't know. But it keeps coming up to the window that he's got for his laundry, and it keeps harassing him at night. And I'm like, oh, I wish this cat could just get trapped and be taken away, because I really don't want him anymore. This other one. He terrorizes my little boy. It's actually quite disconcerting, because he really, like, gets in the window and is just like, ha, I'm gonna make you, like, want to come outside. Hello, Penumbra. I see you. You're up late as well, like me, I see. Get away, cat. Behave. If you don't stop, you can go to your bedroom, and I will keep you locked in there if I have to. Yes, I will. That's right. I don't know if it's picking up on the audio, but he's like talking back to me. Yes, you are talking back. Don't say you're not. You are, and I know you are. I do see a penumbra. A wild penumbra appears. I was just saying to Void, you probably were here for it, but I'm just saying how I'm doing the alt skip for each of the cloak releases, because I just don't want to have my 80s not having the cloak yet, in case I log on to them randomly for something. And it's like, you gotta do like a few of the intro, like you gotta do a couple of quests to get to the cloak. Nothing major if you haven't done it before. You sleeping on BFA zones, Justfar is fantastic. Yeah, I actually really like the BFA zones.
What has gone wrong?
And I love Justfar because I like that sort of like old witch vibe.
Cartel has lost control of the docks. I
Oi.
need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Alright, we've now skipped ahead, so that's good. Now I can go on my other character. because I've already got the cloak on this one. I do have the belt, don't I? Yeah, cool. Rank 3. I do find these sort of borrowed power concepts a little bit boring, but eh. Oi, stop scratching the carpet. You've got scratch pads. Far out. You know this stuff. Don't act like you're new. New England witchcraft horror, top tier, not Vashia. Nothing's going to stack up to your version of perfection, which is Vashia. Do you need to go to your bedroom? Is that what's going on here? Yes? I'll put you in your bedroom. And best believe you'll be there for the rest of the night. Yeah, I think Drusfire is pretty high up in my favourite areas. I don't know if I've got a best place. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking of out loud now. Drusfire would be high up there if there is a tally. I don't know. Have I got a best area? Wouldn't be in this expansion. No, I think just generally, I think I have the Legion zones as like the top because I loved the expansion, like just generally the exploration. So I guess maybe the Broken Isles would be my number 1 as a whole, and then it would move down to Drusfar. Zuldazar I like, but I wouldn't put it up at the very top. Though I did love the concept that you travel to the other factions' like continent and like deal with them there through the war
My
stuff.
hunt for Xalatath draws to an end.
Oh, Illyria, you're such a cliche now. I will kill the Xalatath. And she is the jailer, and the jailer is all along. There's always a concern when my cat is very quiet and I don't know where he's gone, but that's alright. I'll find him in some pantry or some cupboard that he's not supposed to be in somehow. Because he's learned how to open certain doors and things, and I'm just like, how the hell? Alright, this character also has the belt. Cool, so I don't have to do delves on this one.
I understand your frustration. I will see you in the archive.
In my heart, there is
In my heart. What? What were you going to say, Miss Lothar, whatever your name is? Oh, I don't want fast riding on this character. I just want slow riding. Slow ride. Take it easy. I wish they would have like a witch spec. I know it basically just be mages, but I would love there to be like an old world witchery style spec or class, like a conjurer or something like that, or an enchantress. That would be a cool class. And you get like Drusfar type magic. Yeah, blood sacrifices is one spec, one that's a bit more like Wiccan-esque, like Earth Wiccan. And then maybe one that's very much like a white witch, like a healer. They could so do that. I would very much subscribe to that class. It would probably become my new main if it was a good spec, like a good class with a good set of specs. Actually, do I have
You
great
want
bolts?
us to
No, I don't.
abandon our hunt for Xalatath?
Dimensius the All-Devouring is being revived by the Shadow Guard.
What are you
The
doing?
Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping Dimensius and defending Tazavesh.
Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Koresh?
Alright, I've heard this story 4,000
The
times.
All-Devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands.
Well, at least my
demanded
characters are
stronger
all starting with
containment suits
somewhat
than our
decent
rats.
gear now that they all have a tier set. Get out of it. You better scratch the bloody scratching mats. Scratch the scratching mat, please. You've got 2 of them in here. Oh, that's right, the video that I can't skip without having to skip.
Our fight continues.
I assume these creatures are the assistants you...
That Psy cartel has lost
Or
control
maybe
of the dock. I need someone competent to sort
well,
it out
I feel
for
like
them.
it'd be like a fun combo between priests and mages. Maybe if they were like much more aggressive in their spell casting. Like maybe it was more like, I feel like they could kind of lean into like almost shamanistic spell types. Like it's a very brute force sort of magic. But because I don't know if DK is the right mix of it. I mean, it could be. But yeah, I think it would be really fun if it was more like an enchantress where it was like blood rituals. So like maybe they cut their spells get better the more they kill certain mobs or things like that. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud here while we're here. And then, yeah, maybe one is very much like the White Witch vibe. Like she has to like cast spells to like has to do like rites and rituals to cast healing spells. Like healing circles and stuff. Almost like a druid. And then you would get like a what's it called? Yeah, like a very like Wiccan earth magic. So again, it'd be almost like shaman. So you'd be kind of getting like the best of like a priest, a mage, and a shaman slash whatever. And then yeah, the DK death vibe. I think it could be done. I just think it depends on... Oh, shit. Oops, that's not good. I better not die. Yeah, maybe. That's true. That was a lucky save that I still had ground to land on. Yeah, look, maybe. Especially if you had to have like certain augment things to like to cast the things. I'm lobbying for it. I feel like it could be done. Because at the end of the day, like, people who play priests are either because they want to be a healer only, or they are people like me who just like a little bit of the shadow magic. But I wouldn't call priest a very offensive spell class. Like, yes, shadow can do alright, but like, I don't think of priests like that. Like, I don't put them in the tier of like combat spells. Like, I see priests more first and foremost the healers that happen to have a DPS spec, whereas mages, they don't have any healing options generally, so they are pretty much stuck with just spell casting. And shaman are a bit more versatile, obviously, but by the way, it took me this long, unless it's a new thing, it took me this long to realize you could right-click the what's it called, the faction page, and get all the different reporting things from the previous expansions. I don't know if that's new UI stuff, or if that's just always been there, but fuck, that's cool.
Wealth can solve any problem.
All our efforts have led to this.
Did I get the Reshi rep or not?
At last, we return to Karesh.
But I don't get the item. That's shit. So where's my fiber socket?
We have toiled endlessly for this thing.
Oh, I can buy a fiber. Okay, but you have to pay for it. Well, that's shit. Versatility, mastery. I'm gonna say haste is probably good for this one.
Your patronage is
Well, that's
quite
shit. I probably should do it in
appreciated.
the other order then, because I really want to get the fiber for free. And this one's only rank 3, and the other one was rank 2. This is rank 2, and the other one was rank 3. Yeah, I'm got to do that in a different order, I think, because this was shit. Stupid fuck. Oh, actually, I might as well just hearth back to the Tazavesh place. Oh, I can't, because my Hearthstone is on cooldown. Where's the flight path guy? May as well just make the flight path do it. Waycrest Manor was a great dungeon too, if you never got lost, did it? Yeah, fair. That was hard to find my way around in that one.
So this is what has become of it.
And I mean, I guess the other way you could kind of do an enchantress or a witch style class is maybe make them more necromantic as well. Oh fuck, server shut down in 15. Are they for real? Must be a lot of bugs in the Koresh place. Yeah, they could also do it like where it's almost got like a necromantic sort of like vibe as well. You go into like the underworld, like you go into the like the world of the dead to like cast your magic or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean I didn't deal with the shutdowns recently because I haven't been playing that late on WoW. But seriously, what does it say in the BattleNet thing? Does it actually say anything? I used to miss where the BattleNet thing actually told you the shutdown times as well. Get away! Stop being so naughty. Yeah, it doesn't say. You have to log out of your character to see what's going on. We'll see quickly when I get into here. Alright, let's see what it says for the shutdown, whether it's just a short shutdown or whether it's a full maintenance period. It's alright, I can play Pokemon, but like, that's annoying. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, hang on. Do I have to go back a step? There we go. An hour. Well, that's just shit. Alright. Well, that's fine. I might just start playing Pokemon then, because, like, really, for 15 minutes, yes, I might be able to clear another character or two, but that's disappointing. Oh well. I'm happy to play the Switch. I haven't played it properly for the Pokemon games, at least for a little while. Just a bit disappointing. Alright, so switch. Turn off the WoW side of things. Turn off the WoW banner. Put the Pokemon banner up, even though actually that's not the game I'm playing. And we'll bring up our Pokemon on the screen. Back we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, and I better change the game, hey? Pokemon Arceus Legends. Arceus. Cozy morning stream. And Arceus. What are you carrying on about? Huh? What are you carrying on about? Alright. Let's give it a go. Oh, maybe this is a bit too loud now. What? Behave, kitty. Penumbra, you may not have seen it. I don't know if you were on stream when the visual was happening, but the cat has been demanding my attention before he was sitting on my arm for a little while. Decided he needed more of my body space and was getting in the way, so I was just like, nope, you need to sit on the floor now. Sorry, buddy. Alright, let's bring this around. Cool. So where we were at last, we were given some missions. Where are we at with the missions, though? Oops, wrong buttons. We need to go to the... Oh, lost and found. Oh, that's right, yeah. That's right, I forgot about that concept. Oh, merit points. That's nice. Yes. Cool. Oh, what's this person randomly doing here? Yeah, what other missions do I have? Do I know quickly? Oh, the map, that's where I need to go. So I got one big mission, but where's the other ones? Yeah, I still need to catch some more Pokemon. So we might go to... What's our team looking like at the moment? Good, they're all healthy for now. What? Actually, do I have enough to craft the doll? Because somebody wants me to craft a doll. I do have enough to craft a doll. And who wanted that, though? Oh, that person. Okay. I created it. How do I show you the doll? Did I not create it? Ah, it's in my box there. Okay. That's a bit weird that it doesn't, like, take it to your satchel. He's very excited about a polka doll. I don't want your doll. I made one. I don't need yours. Fucking. Alright. Let's have a look at my Pokemon. What are you carrying on about? Stop acting weird. You're acting very strange for a usual night. Alright, we're going to go and catch more Weasel. How many Pokeballs do I have? Oh, I got 30. We got plenty. Oh, this girl wants my attention. Oh, she's traveling with me to the camp right away. Alright, after seeing this UI, I can kind of understand this whole Pal World copy-paste the Pokemon thing. Yeah. Are you talking about, like, as in seeing the Pokemon in-game? What? Wait, go away. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I've never played Palmon, so I wouldn't know. Oh, that's right. I get a ride Pokemon now. That's going to be really good. I mean, I think there's a lot of examples of Palmon having copied Pokemon, but I wouldn't know because, again, I don't play it. I just hear. Yay, I get a flute that I can ride this Pokemon with. Oh, fair enough. I keep getting people telling me I should play it, especially knowing that I like playing Pokemon. But I don't know. I don't know if I can bring myself to another game that's like... I also don't like the idea that's got like a shoot 'em vibe. Like, I mean, granted, I play Fortnite now, but I don't know. There's something just about Pokemon and shooting them and stuff. I was just like, I don't know how I feel about that. But maybe I will. I might succumb for the purpose of the stream at some point. Alright, let me ride this Pokemon. So throughout the game you get different flutes or things or different like sounds or tunes that will let you play on a certain Pokemon. Like you can ride it through the you can make your journey faster and you can run fast, and then you get a flying one, and there's a water one, whole bunch of different ones. He hops so cute. I love it. Hop, hop, hop. Yeah, fair. Look, I might, out of sheer curiosity, try it sometime. Because I do hear people that love it really enjoy it. So there's got to be something to it, surely. I've just been so programmed on Pokemon games for like 30 years or however long it's been. Under 30 years now. I've been playing since the early Red and Blue games. The original, I should say, not just early. Oh, no, I don't want those Pokemon. I don't need them. Where do I want to go? I don't even think it's necessarily the shooting of a Pokemon that I'm like, or Palmon or whatever they're called. It's not so much that bothers me. I think it's more just that I feel like I'd have to have more coordination to play it well than I possess. Because like even Fortnite to a degree, like my coordination is not perfect or great. Not that it has to be perfect, but you get my drift. And so yeah, I feel like I would probably not be able to play it as lazily as I play a Pokemon game. Because like with this, I'm not necessarily like putting a lot of brain power into keeping the game going. And so it becomes like my cozy game to play. Oh, okay, fair enough. There's another one. I don't know if it was you I was talking... Probably not you I was talking to about it, since this is the first time I'm talking about Palmon. But there's another game that's very much a Pokemon copy. It's called Temtem. I've got it on... I think it's Switch I've got it on. And it's very much a Pokemon copy. Like, to the point where the developers have very clearly stated that they are very inspired by it. In fact, if I just save this just before I don't lose anything... I don't know if I've got it installed on this device. I just want to curiously see, because I haven't played it for so long. I don't remember if it's actually saved on this. What have I got? Have I got Temtem? Oh, I thought I had Temtem on here. What am I playing it on then? Maybe the PC? Let's have a look. Store. But yeah, it's such a carbon copy of Pokemon in so many ways. Like, even the way you catch a Pokemon is very similar. Oh, I mustn't have it. I'm sure I have it on Switch. No, I know for a fact I've got it on the Switch, because I have... Oh, it's a game cart. I'm pretty sure I have it on a game cart. Unless I'm wrong. What do you want? You can't come up again. I'm sorry. You can't. No, you cannot. No, you've had enough play on my lap tonight. Don't give me tood. Excuse me? You can't come up here. Get down. Seriously. Got my own little Pokemon here, and I want to punt him out the room. And that's a figure of speech. Anyone listening to this later and thinking I'm being violent against my cat, I am not. It is a figure of speech. Lovingly. I was sure I had Temtem on Switch. Unless maybe Switch 2 doesn't let you, like, install it for free. Because, you know, that wouldn't be surprising. It's going to stump me, though, because I really am curious why I can't bloody install it. What about my, like, reinstall list or re-download list? There we go. So I've got, God, there are so many random games on here. Can I sort them alphabetically? There we go, by title. This new system they've got is so confusing. No, apparently I do not. How the fuck do I have it then? Well, it wouldn't be any earlier, because any earlier it wouldn't be the right name. Give me a minute. I'm going to go quickly, because the cat's driving me nuts. Give me a minute. I'm just going to quickly BRB. I just want to go and grab the game case, because I'm sure I still have the game case, and I don't think it's a game card. I'm pretty sure it was a code, but yeah, I'm just curious. So I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. I just want to go check. Okay, I'm back. Apparently, I must have returned it. Like, I must have traded it back in or something on the Switch. Very strange. And no, the cat did nothing wrong, but he very clearly wanted special attention and treats and stuff. And so what I do when he's kind of being a little bit like that, I kind of just like give him a couple of his toys and his treats, and just he happily goes in his bed and he just kind of hangs out in there. Because otherwise he just doesn't stop. And he gets like a massive laundry to himself, so he's definitely not put by, hard done by. And that's where he goes at night anyway, so he should actually be in there by now anyway, but I was generous and I let him out longer than usual. Because the first thing he does is he goes straight to the couch because he's like, oh, you're going to come and sit on the couch for 5 hours and cuddle with me. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that tonight. But I am just quickly looking for Temtem because I am like sure that I had it on. It's one of those Mandela effect things now where I feel like I've got to prove that I owned it at some point. Order history. Oh, I can't do it that way. I'm just going to have to Google it. I know I've got it on the PC because I've played it on is it Steam I've got it on? Something I've got installed. Because I really wanted to see... Yeah, Temtem, here we go. I do need to update it, so I might just run the update in the background while I'm playing the Switch. Cool. Well, worst case scenario, I'll play it on computer at some point because they yeah, although they don't do updates for it anymore. I don't think. I'm pretty sure they've like whatever the term is when they cap it at a certain stage. It's kind of end of life, but they still run the game. Like it's still supported and it's still on a server and everything. But here we go, Nintendo. So I did buy it. Oh no, that was just some items for the game. So I must have owned it on the Switch. I just think I traded it back in at some point. Yeah, because I even connected Nintendo's Twitch setup to so I could play it on there. How funny. But yeah, I think I preferred playing on the computer. So I was like, well, I don't need the Switch version now, so I'm just gonna like trade that back in. Because it's one of those games where I was like, I don't need it on both because it is cross-platform, so you can just play it on the one and leave it, and your save data does carry over. Actually, if I just press play, I wonder if it'll be... Hopefully it's not too loud. I'll just do a game capture for it. Just curious. If I even have an account still. I would have an account, but what I mean is like, do I have a... There we go, Temtem. I wonder if my... Where are we at? Temtem. Let's just put the Switch on hiatus for a moment. There we go. Oh, it's a bit slow on the update. Where did I put the Temtem on my list? Okay, that is definitely... Definitely taking up too much space. Where the hell did I put Temtem on my list? Ah, there it is. Toy. Just need to fix the window so it's not so, like, everywhere. Oh, Jesus. It's very nicely designed. Like, it's kind of like that cell shading style, but it's like, it's kind of... Let's just see the settings. Video. That's okay. I can kind of handle that resolution. It's not taking up too much space on my screen. Maybe I'll just pause the Switch for a moment. Can always go back to that. Might just change my game, just so that way, if anybody finds themselves interested in Temtem, Temtem. Checking old Temtem cozy stream. See if Temtem comes up as a game option. I'm pretty sure it would. Yeah, Temtem. Yeah, because I think the developers were more interested in keeping a they started developing other games in the series, like a spin-off game, like like kind of like a battle royale style game or something else. So they kind of put more of their developer energies onto that game. Audio. No, we won't mute in the backgrounds. Character voices. I don't recall there being voices. What? That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, let's save. Yeah, here we go. Temtem Swarm. They were very big on developing that. What a name though, Temtem. Continue. Let's see where our game is at. I feel like I almost need to start a fresh game because I do not know if like the old like quests are connected still. But look at the monsters. This feels very Palmon. I feel like Palmon and Temtem have a lot of similarities in terms of the design. I'm just opening up a bottle of soft drink, so just bear with me. God, I don't even know where I got to. Wow, my Temtem monsters have got quite a lot of levels. 91? Since when did I get to level 90 something? Has someone hacked into my game and played for me? I feel like that's the only way to justify what's going on here. I don't recall that many levels. Even the music's similar. Alright. Let's see if I can figure out the controls. Alright, so my squad. Volcrane, Hedgine, Amphater, Burdro, I think that was a nickname, Burdro, I'm pretty sure. Is that a shiny? See, I can't even remember like anything about these games. I feel like that's a shiny. Sizemunch, I'm pretty sure that was my starter Pokemon. I don't think I nicknamed a lot of these Pokemon because I didn't want to... I wanted to, like, remember their names because unlike Pokemon, I don't know any of these characters' names really well. Yeah, I don't know half of what's going on here. Oh, that's right, and I started breeding them as well because I was like, oh well, I'll get into that. Tempedia, here we go. Have I unlocked them all? I don't think I have. I'm sure there's a lot I haven't. And does it mean I've caught them, or does it mean I think I've just seen certain ones, and the ones I've caught have got a little icon. Okay. It's just very overwhelming. There's just a lot of visual on a screen at one time. Oh, I've got a mount, do I? Okay, I didn't know I had a mount. And so that's something a little bit different from Pokemon. You don't usually get mounts unless it's like those bigger scale games. Here we go. So this is my character. I didn't realize I had that helmet. And I'm in a club. I didn't realize I was in a club. Oops, not that. That's not what I was doing. Unranked, online. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. Like, to the point where I do feel like I probably just need to start a fresh game, but I don't want to lose the progress. That's the only problem. The maps. Yeah, I kind of remember this map. Oh, Jesus. That's the other thing. Like, you right click and you move, your WASD both work. Oh, you gotta click and drag. Okay. Yeah, I remember this map. I remember how big that was. And I filled it. I did it all. And I remember doing... Actually, I do remember doing a lot of this. Yeah, I remember all these places. I think I got as far as this, yeah... Chipunku, whatever it's called. Tamer's Paradise. Do I remember going there? Probably not. So yeah, you get like airships. It's kind of Final Fantasy like. You take airships to different places, quests. Oh, I've got to challenge the Archtamers. That's kind of like the, I'm guessing the Elite Four? I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if I can, like... can I click the character? Yeah, there we go. Go away. How does it work if you try to do a new game? Tamer Pass, they still do that? Oh wow, okay. Season 1. I'm still on Season 1, am I? Did they ever do a Season 2? Oh yeah, apparently there's like weeks in them. Ah. You can actually activate different seasons. That's interesting. Ba-da-dum. I'm probably going to murder this character because my characters are like very full level. I assume Palmon's a purchase game, like you gotta buy it. Head ram. Why has he only got 3 attacks? That's a complete massacre. Yeah, costs money. I figured as much. Most games aren't free. Temtem started as a free game at one point, but then yeah, you had to buy it. Store. Let's have a look. How much is Palmon at the moment? Not that I'm buying it tonight. I don't have the money to do so, but I'm just curious from a comparison perspective. Palmon? Oh, Pal World. Sorry. I keep calling it Palmon. The sheep with the guns. That's so funny. Oh, is it still considered early access? I thought it was fully released. $32.96. That's actually not that expensive, to be honest, but no. And interactive actually yeah, this is very Pokemon. Like, it's basically the exact same gameplay. You catch Pokemon, you get 6 of them in a party, and then the rest go into like a box. They all have very similar stat breaks or stat types. They get experience. I'm pretty sure 100 is the max level. I could be wrong. You breed the tall grass. There's types. They're not all the same as Pokemon. Oh, apparently I had a chain of radars. But yeah, there's what's going on here? Can I just like claim? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the tall grass. You can do a little bit more. Like you can do customizations and emotes and stuff, which is not something you can do in the other game. Oh, I'm friends with myself somehow. Don't know how that happened, but anyway. Yeah, I'm curious to know if I exit to the lobby, will it let me have multiple games? Oh, you can't even start a new game. Interesting. Because I would like to kind of keep my progress just so when I get used to it I can go back to it, but Temtem start new game? How do you do that? Oh, you can restart your character. You'll lose your Temtem. Hang on, how's this? Once you get a monster, you can hit up the options menu on the first section at the bottom of the list is the option to restart. You'll reset your own character, but also your progression. It's a fresh game. Yeah, okay. You have to trade them to someone else if you want to keep them. Well, that's a bit shit. Challenge. Ah, I can do a nuzlocke. Here we go. So they actually let you do, like, extra games. Okay, maybe I'll do that then. Maybe that'll be fun. If I do it like a nuzlocke run. See, they've gone to the point where they're even using the name of the run, which is based on a Pokemon name. I mean, other than the fact that Nuzlocke, the Pokemon, doesn't have an E at the end. But, like, it's named after a Pokemon, so I don't know how they've gotten away with this without being sued. Oh, that's cool. You can do speed runs. I'm not good for speed runs. I don't like to think of... And then random lock, you can get random monsters and stuff. Again, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do a Nuzlocke. Fuck it. Let's do that. In cooperative, the rules are different. No, I don't want to do. I'm just going to do a solo run. But this is where, like, somebody like the pro Pokemon players would love this game because they can get the settings that they've been asking for in Pokemon all this time. No, but the Pokemon Nuzlocke is a trademarked thing. So Nuzlocke the Pokemon, which I'm gonna guess is how Nuzlocke came out. Is it called Nuzlocke? Now I'm getting confused. Oh my god. Now I'm getting very confused. It's a Pokemon, I'm sure. Oh, Nuzleaf. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Nuzlocke is not a Pokemon. It's Nuzleaf. I keep getting confused. Okay. But I do want to know how the name came to be. The Nuzlocke Challenge was created by Nick Franco when he was a student at University of California, Santa Cruz. He decided to play Pokemon Ruby with a different rule set. He created a webcomic based on the playthrough dubbed Pokemon Hard Mode, a recurring Nuzleaf character who resembled lost character John Locke. Okay, Nuzlocke, there you go. But still, because it has origins from Pokemon, I'm surprised Pokemon haven't found a way to kind of be like, hey, you kind of stolen something from us. But they can't really claim it. That's probably the loophole, because they've never formally done Nuzlocke as part of their own game. They understand that players do it, but they've never done anything to add like hard mode. But yeah, again, it was my momentary confusion because I forgot that it's called Nuzleaf, not Nuzlocke, the character. This game was also interesting because they kind of used this. This was a game that decided we're going to really add a lot of progressive character options. So, like, they've got characters that are more full-figured, like the mum or whatever she is. I don't know if they call her the mother or whether she's just the caregiver. But, like, you get a lot of characters that are definitely queer. Like, you can definitely tell they're queer based on the way they're describing their partners and stuff like that. I don't know if they actually swear, but there's kind of a bit of attitude from a lot of characters. Things that you don't see a lot in Pokemon. Oh, my character looks the same, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to change the title to a Nuzlocke so that way people who look for Nuzlockes might be interested. Alright. I get a Tempedia.
Mm-hmm.
I had an option to say I love you and I just skipped it. And the professor's name is very interesting. Konstantinos.
Ah.
But yeah, the graphics are pretty good. Like, for an indie company that built this game, like, it's pretty cool. It just gets a bit confusing with the point and click kind of thing, because you can click objects. Like, you have to click objects to kind of interact with them. I mean, I think you can do it like spacebar and stuff as well, but like, I prefer to click. I'm a clicker. I wonder what the rules are, though. I'm sure they'll tell me in the game, maybe, but I know at the very least it would be if your Pokemon dies, it's dead, but like, faint, it's dead. Let me just do Temtem Nuzlocke and see if it tells you the rules. Nuzlocke Game Mode, official Temtem Wiki. So the rule set is, any Temtem that is knocked out will be released and cannot be used, so it actually releases them permanently. Only the first two Temtem encountered in each new area can be captured. One each if playing in co-op mode. As of the later patch, you can choose to defeat or run away from a Temtem. from any Temtem species you have without wasting one of your allowed encounters. Although once you throw a Tem card at it, it counts as an encounter. Okay. If you no longer have the Temtem in your possession, either released or traded, defeating further encounters will count towards your limit. I kind of get that. Alright. If you have a previous evolution, defeating the evolved Temtem in battle will count as one of your encounters. Alright, okay. When the player's last Temtem is knocked out, the nuzlocke is over, but not for their co-op partner. I'm not doing co-ops, that's fine. Oh wow, you can't breed in this game because in the nuzlocke there's a breeding center, but your Pokemon will have 0 fertility. Because one thing they did with this game is like each of your monsters has a potential to be fertile, but there's a chance they might not be, and it's like a scale, like a spectrum. And I think you can give certain items, like almost like IVF, you can kind of promote fertility, but other than that, it's kind of a whatever the random chance is. Interesting. Trading you can't do. You can't buy revives. There appears to be a level cap, which is fine. I don't think I'd hit that. I love that they made this official, though. The character designs in their faces can be a little bit simplistic, though. Like, look at that face. That's very basic. Also, why are you walking around in a bikini randomly? Oh, that's right. Max is my rival. Oh, look at the professor. Trying to be cool with his rolled up sleeves. I'm guessing that's the audio from the script. It's not actually talking. How about you fuck off, Max? Oh, my character actually talks. That's another thing that's different from Pokemon. Your character never usually talks. Alright. Don't care about all these losers. That's the map. Cool. Oops. Then I choose my monster. That's right, I chose the psychic one, or mental, whatever the type is called. Well, that's right, digital is a type. Oh, he's got one. Oh, quiet, please. I think I'm gonna go that one. Crystal. So it's strong against electric and mental, but weak against fire and earth. Alright, this one's a fighting one. Or might, I think it's called. Melee. Strong against earth and crystal, but weak against mental. And then mental. Whole chick. Neutral and melee, but weak against crystal. I think I might go the crystal one this time. And it's called crystal. Yeah, we'll go that one for this nuzlocke. Do I have to rename it? Alright, we'll call it lettuce. Going with a theme from my previous nuzlocke that I was doing. Cool. Squad. Mm-hmm. Can I have them all? Can he come out? Or does that later? I think they come out later when you've passed certain things. And I like that it tells you in the actual like squad info, like how it evolves. Because that was something about Pokemon that used to shit me, is that you never really knew. Unless you became like a bit of a Pokemaniac like I kind of am now. You didn't really know when they were supposed to evolve. Not that I know every Pokemon's evolution stats, but I know most of them. And this kind of follows Digimon a little bit, because a couple of the seasons of Digimon kind of had the Digimon come out of cards. Like Tamers and a few other seasons. So it's kind of following like a few different like inspos. Let's try Grass Blade. Oh, Glass. I thought it said Grass Blade. I was like... Jesus, they hit pretty hard. In my main playthrough, I have to be really conscious of like support attacks as well as like actual attacks. Because you really need to do a lot of crowd control in the double battles. Don't call me a cheater, you bitch. I really didn't like Max. He was so annoying in the first playthrough. The professor really doesn't like him either. Yeah, he's like, it's the tamer. You suck. Oh, that's right, I get another Pokemon too. Snommies! Hello! How are you? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in a stream for... Oh, actually, I've seen you in Eva's stream, so I have seen you recently, but it's nice to see you here. Oh, yeah, I did see you were sick, you poor love. Is it a cold flu situation or something else? I've streamed here and there, but not in the times that you would normally be available. So, like, I streamed the last few nights, but there were a couple of work nights where I didn't, just because I was either busy with work and stuff. So, oh, yeah, that sucks. How long have you been unwell for? It's been a few days, hasn't it? At least? Because, like I said, I kind of saw messages back and forth in Discord, but it's usually when I'm at work, I'm seeing the messages, so I forget to kind of go back and respond to things. Since Tuesday. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that sucks. Caught toucan. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, hopefully it resolves soon. Yeah, I did see that one point you got asked if you'd worked, you stayed home, and you said no, and Eva's like silly or whatever. Yeah, I mean, but if you've got to work, you got to work. And also if you're in denial. Yeah, I got sick a couple of weeks before, and I was sick for a few days in a row, like work-wise, so I took a couple of days off work, because I was feeling sorry for myself and all that fun stuff. But I still took like quite a few days to get over the actual like body chills and the aching. I didn't get a sore throat or a cough, which was nice, because I'm sick of those things. Especially when a cough won't leave after like months or weeks. But yeah, I still sometimes have a bit of an energy drain from it, but very much better than I was 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's right. This Tukai Pokemon, the Toucan one, is like the Eevee of the Pokemon of the Temtem world. It can evolve into multiple forms, I think. Snommies, I'm not sure if you've seen this game before. This is Temtem. It's like a rip-off of Pokemon and Digimon, in a way. I played it ages ago when it was first in like beta and early release, and I got quite far, apparently, just looking at my save file before. We were just doing it to compare the save file, but it turned out I actually had quite a far progress. And I found out that this does like a hard mode nuzlocke run that Pokemon players usually do. So I'm like, I'm going to play it for a little while, see how we go. And we just started like 10 minutes ago, maybe a bit longer. Actually, that reminds me, and I feel so bad, I forgot to send Hallie a birthday message on her actual birthday, so I'm going to send her like a belated one, just so she knows that I did mean to. I've just sent her a message when she gets to see it online. It's late for me. Yeah, it is. It's just after midnight. So I had a full day of just like cleaning the house, doing a bit of pieces around the house, and then I had my D&D session from 2 p.m. until 6 p.m. And then, unlike my usual Saturday nights where I would play a stream or something, my mum invited me to like a family, just a dinner with just her kids, just us, me and the siblings. We had a roast dinner at their house, so that was nice. And I didn't get home until after 10 o'clock, so I was like, oh, I might just log on and play a bit of WoW. And then World of Warcraft decided to shut down the servers for a reset for an hour or two. So I was like, well, now we're going to do some monster hunting games. So I started playing Pokemon, and I've transitioned to this. But yeah, it was a lovely dinner. But yeah, so it's 12:37 now, but I'm not tired. Like, I actually feel quite energetic because I haven't really played a lot of games today. So I'm like, yeah, I might just play for a little while, maybe another hour or so. See how I feel. And then I can always continue this tomorrow, because I plan to do a daytime stream tomorrow, so probably in the next like 10 hours I'll probably do another stream, maybe 10 or 11 hours. Hydrate. I actually have water to hydrate with too. And yeah, I know, screw World of Warcraft. I do have water, even though I'm having a little bit of soft drink on the side. Fizzy drink. Yum yum yum. Hydration. I was actually telling my family today about the Twitch stuff, because they don't really get it. Like, they know it happens, I guess. Mum does to some degree. But I was just explaining how, like, I just started streaming lately. And I was explaining how, like, she goes, so how do you, like, I said people can make a lot of money on there. And I said, and Eva and I, like, we do all right for what we're doing for just having amateur stream nights and days. And I said how, she goes, oh, so how does that work? Like, what's the sort of the process of money being spent? And I was explaining what subscriptions are and how that kind of works. But I was also saying that there are things like cheers or bits or whatever they are and all these other fun things. And I said, like, some streamers will have, like, quite a lot of things that you can do. But I said, like, for mine and Eva's, we've got, like, for the free settings, you can, you know, encourage the streamers to do certain things. And I said, and we both have a hydrate option. And she's like, oh, wow, okay, interesting. And I was just like, yeah, like, I mean, it's fun. I said, it's just novelty. It's a bit of fun. And I said, but there are some streams I could drink so much water because people are like, come on, hydrate, bitch. And she thought it was quite funny. And I said, obviously, some streamers will go, like, and set really interesting or fun dares and things like that. But I'm like, we're not there yet. But yeah, she found it very fascinating for the bit of time that she understood what I was talking about. Not that she's tech illiterate or anything, but I just think, you know, modern computer gaming is just not her background. Like, she's a 90s gamer girl. Like, she was, you know, early to mid-20s in the 90s. So she was, like, you know, 2 kids, bit of a gamer, Super Nintendo, like, all that fun stuff. So now, like, me talking about, like, online gaming and World of Warcraft, like, she gets all that stuff, but, like, talking about how people interact in the games is so new to her, other than, like, back when I used to do, like, voice chat and games and stuff. Yeah, I know. I remember when we got it. I remember I was so excited when Dad brought it home. Because they were both very into, like, the idea of playing video games. Because, again, they were both young. Like, Dad was in his early to mid-20s. Oh, he was in his mid-20s by the time I was born. And my brother was already 3 years older. And Mum was, yeah, she was 21 when she had me. So by the time I was old enough to play games, she was in her mid-20s. Yeah, the cartridges. I still do that to this day. If I'm trying to play something like a game, like a CD or something that's a bit dusty, I'm always doing the blowing trick. And I can remember, like, they used to get really excited to buy the games that they wouldn't play as well. So my mum loved all the Mario games. And I've got this one vivid memory of my dad. I had a dental thing, like I had to get a tooth extracted when I was a kid. And I remember, like, being so, like, mentally traumatized about going to the dentist, and Dad brought home a Super Nintendo game. And I was like, oh my God, I love this. Oh, that's good. At least if they weren't into it, they still played it. Dad started on the consoles. Like, he started on Nintendo. We had an Atari as well, but I think that blew up at some point. But, no, he had the Nintendo and the SNES that he would play a few games on. but it was mostly Mum that used to play with us. So she'd play all the Mario games with us and Donkey Kong, like Donkey Kong Country and those games. Yeah, and Atari. Yeah. The joystick controller. I don't remember any of the games on Atari. I think I might have been a bit too young for that, even though I was around for it because I was born in '86. So I was around for it, but I just don't recall a lot of the games. But then my grandparents had a Commodore 64 computer when I was growing up that they must have gotten from somewhere because they didn't have it for themselves. And so my cousin and my brother and that would play a lot of the Commodore 64 games, even like years after they were not like really relevant. But yeah, so it's pretty fascinating. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can just recall lots of afternoons or evenings where Mum and we weren't like glued to it. Like we weren't allowed to play all night and all day like I can sometimes do nowadays. But like, you know, we'd have like, you know, scheduled. It wasn't so much scheduled. I think it was just we knew like don't play all night. But Mum used to come in there and yeah, she'd play the Mario levels, and Mum was really good at the Mario side-scrolling games. Like she used to clock them. Like she'd finish all the levels and everything. Nowadays we all suck at them. Like we've tried playing some of the older ones before, and yeah, we really suck. We didn't have a PC till I was about 15. Oh yeah, fair call. Fair. We had we had a Commodore 64 at my grandparents' house because I think it was my cousin's because my cousin's 10 years older than me. So I think it was her old computer that they then took to the farm because my grandparents had a farm. So we'd play like Kid Icarus and a few other games on the Commodore 64. And then my family got a computer. I'm pretty sure it was through a family member as well. I'm pretty sure my auntie or somebody worked for a computer company. And we got one of the old... I can't remember what they were called, but the ones with the green text, like, on all the screens. And, like, it had, Word Perfect, and it had, like, a whole bunch... Like, the DOS prompts were all, like, green text. And we used to play a lot of DOS games. So I remember playing, like, Wheel of Fortune and a whole bunch of other games in DOS mode. And funnily enough, just my microphone being smashed. I actually found some of those DOS games online, and I can play them online at the moment, and that's really trippy for me. Like I just played Wheel of Fortune the other day in a retro version online, and I was like, oh, this is so many memories. And what's really funny is because it's Wheel of Fortune from like either the early 90s or the late 80s, the trivia is based on that time. So like as a kid, I was really good with American trivia in the 80s because I played this game so much. And I tried playing it the other day and I lost a couple of the rounds because I just like... Some of the references kind of were lost on me again because it'd been so long. But yeah, it's fun. And it was like all text-based and like lots of noise coming out of it. And then there was a game called Dracula in London. It was again a sort of like a typing text game. Yeah, so many fun memories. I was saying because you haven't probably heard me say this in the stream, but I am planning in my schedule once I get a little bit more settled with some dates and stuff. I want to have like one night per week or one session per week that's just dedicated to me playing retro games like that. Because for those that were old enough to have played them or know those sort of games, they'll find it nostalgic. And for other people that don't know anything about them or are too young, they'll think, oh my god, these games are fossils. Like, they're so old. Because like there's no graphics to them whatsoever. Yeah, none. Like legitimately the Wheel of Fortune game, it's so loud, it's all beeps and stuff, like it's that MIDI sort of soundtrack, and it's legitimately the Vanna White character, like legitimately going from side to side, and like every time you get the letter it dings, and she like this little like very basic 2D character is walking side by side on the screen, and then the only buttons you could use on the keyboard were F1 to F5 for different prompts, like to spin or to guess or whatever, and you could type the keys on the keyboard to spell things, but there was no other characters you were supposed to use. Like they don't even show the faces of the players. It's legitimately just names in the corner, and the wheel spinning, obviously. There's no host. You don't see a host, even though they're describing what's going on. If I could be bothered rigging it up, I'd play it like temporarily now. But like, I shouldn't keep jumping games tonight. But I'll have to do it soon. It was really fun. And like, I don't know if you're familiar with the games like Hugo's House of Horrors, Commander Keen. Like, there's a whole bunch of games that I used to play on DOS or on Windows once we got the Windows versions. And Simon the Sorcerer was a bit later. I've got those games. They were really fun. Actually, I've got the revamped, the 20th anniversaries of those games on Steam. So yeah, I've got a lot of games, but Hugo's House of Horrors I used to like playing. It was like a kind of a puzzle game in a horror house. And King's Quest, they were fun games on the computer. They were like medieval like puzzle games. And each game like developed the story of the guy. He was originally like a knight or a page. And then he eventually becomes the king, and then he's looking for a wife. So the wife becomes a character, and then he has a kid, and that kid becomes a character. Like it was like 7 games or 8 games in a row, and they progress the family story of the kingdom. I might do a in my actual like Discord at some point soon. I might do like a sort of like a, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a dossier of the games that probably will feature. Like a quick summary of them, maybe a link where people can find out more information, and maybe some photos of what the game looked like. And almost like reviews of what I used to think about them when I was playing them. And encourage other people to post some things as well. Like, tell us your like nostalgia games, and you know, what did you start, and give me some like feedback on it, and give me some ideas of what your memories are. I'm so not reading what these people are saying, but I'll get into battle soon. Oh, that's right. And then you can swap the monster out. But no, we'll keep this one out. Alright, I guess I'm battling. Oh no, guess I'm not. Penumbra, I can't remember if I asked you this the other day, but do you have like an ultimate nostalgia game, like one of your earliest gaming memories? Oh, battle. Here we go. Alright, so we've got a normal and a... I can't remember if it's like a flying type or what they're called, but let's see what we can knock out. Ooh, you're a bit spicy. Half damage, okay. So we don't want to hit that with flying anymore. Oh, what the hell? What did it do? Oh, it gave it some status, I guess. We'll do a grass blade on that, and we'll do a peck on that one. Oh, evasion. Okay. Interesting. Well, killed his monster. It's actually quite cute. Even though I'm so like married to Pokemon and like so like aware of those more, that was actually really cute. I don't know if that's going to be effective. I don't think it's going to be. Oh yeah, okay. little birdie's down. Alright, it can learn Shrill Voice. Yep, cool. Happy with that. Alright, yeah, I probably should heal when I can, because, like, this being a nuzlocke, I don't have the benefit of taking risks. I mean, I can, and I can hear Penumbra's writing text in my head, hear/see it in my head saying, take a risk. Oh, I'm getting ganged on now. How rude. Alright, I feel like my bird can probably do an attack on these mofos. Yeah, that's a pretty decent hit. Grass blade's actually not bad either. Cool. Oh. Right. Okay, well, we're going to do a grass blade against that one, and then we'll do a wing blade against that. Oh, they actually sound like a bird we have in Australia, magpies. I don't know, Penumbra, if you hear that, but it sounded like a magpie to me, those two monsters, when they got knocked out. I don't know if magpies are a bird that exists in other places in the world, but they are very annoying here in Australia. They're very territorial, especially during mating season when they feel like their nests might be under threat. They swoop like a motherfucker. Pardon my language, but at the same time, that's what they are. They really hurt too. I've been clipped by them a few times. And poor kids, like... nothing's... Oh, you have geese. Okay. And they're vicious too, from what I understand. Yeah. So a magpie is just a normal sort of shaped bird. It's not like a goose or a duck or anything like that, where they've got like an interesting shape. Very traditional bird, like normal size head, sort of slightly larger body, normal wingspan. You know, claws aren't like a bird of prey where they're overly like, you know, destructive in terms of their shape, but they're those beaks, just like a normal bird beak, but they really go for the kill. And they sit like, you'll be kind of walking to school or wherever you're going in the street, and they'll be in the trees obviously, or like lightning like the power poles and stuff, like the wires and everything. And like I said, if they've got a nest nearby and you're just walking in the vicinity of it, full on froom. And sometimes you'll hear the noise, and sometimes it'll be more of a, you feel the air as it's like clipped past your face, and you realize it's like almost hit you or has hit you. And legitimately nothing says Australian upbringing or Australian growing up, rite of passage, like walking to school and almost being massacred by a magpie or two, to the point where kids would wear like helmets. They still do to this day, some school kids. They'll wear the helmets and they'll put like almost like cable ties or things like that spiking out of the actual gaps in their helmets, so that way when the bird gets close, it kind of like puts them off. And other people wear like the googly eyes, like the big like goggle eyes. They'll wear those on the back of the skull, the helmet, to sort of make the bird think that somebody's watching, because they kind of understand if you're kind of looking at it. They kind of don't go point blank. Some do, because some of them can be very kamikaze, but they'll legitimately like fly at you from behind, because they're smart enough to kind of know to do that. So yeah, kids will wear goggle eyes and like big eyes and stuff on the back of their magpie goose. That's a bird apparently. I'm just getting a photo of a magpie so you can see what the evil bastard looks like. But yeah, they are freaking violent mofos. As I said, they're evil, but look, I get that they're protecting their young, fair enough. But, like, it's different if I was, like... It's different if I was, like, climbing a tree and their nest was in the tree. Or if I was, like, legitimately shaking the tree, or even, like, at the tree's base, I could understand, yeah, maybe a bird would be threatened. But like I said, these fuckers are, like... You know, I'm not good with the American distances, but let's just say, you know, a short walking distance away from a tree, they will think that you're coming for them. So they will. They'll absolutely go to town. And, as I said, you just need to say the word magpie to any Australian, or I'm guessing New Zealand potentially have them as well. Maybe don't. Maybe they do or don't. But yeah, you just have to say magpie, and they know exactly what you're getting at. It is a trauma response. Absolutely is a trauma response. So this is what the motherfuckers look like. As you can see, evil looking motherfuckers. They have the devil in them. Yeah, they just look like normal birds. Like you wouldn't think otherwise. And those monsters that I said before that sounded like the magpies, it's almost like a like that kind of sound, but it's like almost a whistle tone. But like, yeah, and then they fly at you. And as I said, they'll kind of like when they do their swoop at you, because they legitimately swoop down at you. You'll either hear them as they're kind of near, or it'll be more you hear the air kind of moving as they clip past your ear. And I've legitimately had like blood pouring out of my ear because like they've clipped my ear properly. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. That's an example of... That's actually someone filming as a magpie was attacking. Look at it. That's what they do. The mofos. Magpie swooping season. There we go. Somebody with the pipe... the cable ties. See, I wasn't exaggerating. Like, some people think when I tell these sort of stories that I'm actually, like, exaggerating. Cable ties. Attached to the gaps inside the helmet so they can kind of stick out. They fight with each other too. Like, they're not just territorial against humans. Like, if they think another bird's coming, they will go for blood with them as well. But there's a class of people in Australia that don't think that they're bad. Like, they're like, oh, just treat them well. They're birds, blah, blah. My ex's mum, actually, Eva's auntie, I don't know if she still does it, but Eva's auntie, when I was still dating my ex, I can recall, she used to leave ground beef, or in our case mincemeat, but ground beef for the Americans playing at home. They would leave ground beef or mincemeat at the back step of their door, like their back door, and the birds would eat every morning. And these magpies, if you didn't leave mince out for them, because they got so used to coming to this house, and she basically had them trained. Like, they all loved her, and they used to always come to the door every morning at like 7 in the morning. And I remember when I was staying at his house when his parents went away for a holiday for a month, I was kind of house sitting with him. She said to him, don't forget to feed the maggies, because that's what we call them, the maggies or the magpies. And he's like, yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, one morning we slept in on a Saturday or a Sunday. We slept in till a bit later in the day because we had probably like a late gaming night playing WoW and stuff. And these mofos trashed my my ex's parents' side area. They the kind of destruction they caused is just laughable. So what it was is they had like a patio area undercover, and it was like a dining table outside, like an outdoor dining table with glass top and everything. And they had chairs. So they had like probably 4 or 5 chairs that were situated around the table. And there was a few smokers in that house. So they had like a couple of those ashtrays you leave outside that are kind of covered. Like you can kind of leave them out there. They found a way onto the chairs and blew them off. Like kind of like they must have known to sit on the top and kind of fly away. So they knocked the chairs down, and they're not big birds, so they definitely don't have the strength to knock them down. They found a way to knock the chairs down. They found the ashtray, and they threw it off the table, so there were cigarette butts everywhere, because they hadn't emptied it for a bit. Cigarette butts everywhere. And they found all these other little pieces of the nearby garden to like rip up and throw on the side area. because they didn't get fed for like 2 or 3 hours from the magpie, the mincemeat or the ground beef. Like, fucking crazy. I mean, she had conditioned them for a while. I think it was probably about a year or 2 of feeding them on and off. And to the point where, like, the mother's babies were coming to feed as well because they got used to being fed that way. But yeah. We actually have, like, people, like, that do, like, articles and, like, videos on how to stay safe. Local councils having to do, like, PSAs about, like, protecting yourself against the magpies. You would think that they were legitimately, like, you would think that they were like eagles or what's it called? Falcons or something. Like they give it that kind of reverence or fear. Yeah, I know, honestly. They treat them as if they're bloody like legitimate birds of prey, but they're just like normal suburban birds. Yeah, practically like a vulture. Like they give it the same level of fear. But again, it's justified because I remember even within the last year, we've got a shopping centre, like a shopping mall. It's like a small one just with a supermarket and a few little shops attached to it. It's probably about 20 minutes walking distance. It's not that long. And I thought one day, look, I'm going to do the right thing. Instead of driving up there like I always do, I might just go walk down because I just need to buy a couple of things from the grocery store. And I got swooped 3 different times, like in that space of 20 minutes. I just couldn't believe it. So yes, as Penumbra says, the natural predator of cyclists are magpies. Yeah, I have not walked that distance again. Like, I have driven there only. Oh, does that mean I can catch one of these mofos? Psypat. He's so cute. I feel like that this is supposed to be like a Psyduck from Pokemon. Alright, well, we're going to catch this one. If I'm allowed to catch it without killing it. And I'm going to... Oh, no. Cancel. I'm going to skip the turn. Because you can skip a turn. And have I got any cards? Yeah, I do have 10 cards. Cool. So it's basically Pokeballs. Yay, I caught a Psypat. We'll call him Platty, as in platypus. Oops. Done. It is cute. Well, it looks like a demonic duck with its little like side attached to it. And I better heal. God, I'm gonna have to buy a lot of healing potions. I want these things to survive. Alright, I'm allowed to catch one more apparently. I think the rules said online. Because this is actually a sanctioned game style. Oh, sorry, it's a sanctioned game mode. They actually do force the rules. So if your Pokemon does get knocked out, or your whatever it's called, Temtems, if it gets knocked out in battle, they officially release it from the game. It's treated as dead. I love that they force those rules. So I got to be really conscious of not losing them to a battle. Can I grab it from there? No. But I think if I've caught it already, I don't have to catch it again. I don't know how it works. Ooh, okay. Swally. Yeah, I'll catch one of these. It's so cute. They're both females. They're both the same level, so it doesn't really matter which one I keep or knock out. I think. Alright, get some rest. Can I catch... Yes, I can. Kind of want to not kill them accidentally, but hopefully the Tem card works. Oh no! I must have to catch something I've already killed. Damn it. Or maybe I've just lost my opportunity to catch one. Oh, I thought it said I can catch 2. I wonder if it has the rules in the actual game. Oh, Hallie got my message. Yay. Good. Because I know Eva told me it was her when we were playing Fortnite yesterday, this around a bit earlier than this time yesterday. She said, oh, it's Hallie's Australian and American birthday at the same time because the hours had crossed over perfectly. And I said, oh my God, I must message her. And then, yeah, ADHD brain kicked in and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't message her. Oh, shit. So naturally, when I reminded myself I had to message her, I was like, oh no, I feel bad. But she said he's okay and thanked me. That was lovely. Alright, let's knock this mofo out because we definitely don't. I kind of, now that I'm playing this again, I'm kind of like re-energized to keep playing this like over time. Oh shit. Double attack. We don't like that. Alright, we're gonna do heal for you. Balm. And we'll do a shrill voice for you too. In the hopes that that's enough to knock them both out. Yeah, baby! But what's the other monster that I killed before that I need to catch? Can I see it in the Tempedia maybe? So it wasn't a Swally, it was maybe it was the Tata. Oh, maybe it was the bird actually. I guess I won't know until I try to catch one. If only it would tell me tutorials? No? If only it would tell me like what the monsters are that you're allowed to catch or not catch. Apparently not. That's okay. We'll keep trying. Maybe if I go to this patch of grass, it'll be the same monster that I was just fighting earlier. God, one patch of grass is so hard to like stay in. Alright, maybe we can catch one of the birdies. Because maybe that was the monster that I knocked out that I need to catch. Or I just give up the whole thing altogether. Or maybe you can't catch one if the other is being attacked. Sorry, if like it hasn't like let's find out. Let's see what it says on the arrow if I try to catch it. Your captures on this area. Oh, depleted. Okay, so I can't catch another one. Well, that's shit. Alright, well we're just gonna have to knock them out then. I thought there might be a chance that I could catch something I've already killed, but we'll keep trying on something else that I might have knocked out since. Ooh, what a crystal dust. Yeah, sweet. We definitely like that. Oh, my other monsters don't get levels. Okay. I have to battle with them as well. Well, that's shit. I thought that they'd all share experience. Like in Pokemon these days. Oh no, I'm running out of health potions and things. Damn, let's just... Ah, yeah, prick. I don't want to go into battle. What? Oh, Snommies, you missed earlier in my stream. You missed my cat taking over the stream for like half an hour. I'll clip some of the moments because it was quite cute. I'll do a. Hey, what does the attack do? Yeah, he was kind of like very... Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you've got like the Pokemon together, it does like a combo. Yeah, he was kind of like dying to like come up onto my lap. So I let him come up. And so I'm playing World of Warcraft, holding him with one arm while I'm moving my character with the other arm on the mouse. But it just got to a point where I just couldn't like sustain holding him and try to play at the same time. And then he was getting really annoying trying to go to other spots. So I was just like, no, buddy, come on. You got to come down now. Like, you've had your fun. And then it was being really sassy. I don't know if that would come up in the sound of the microphone because it's pretty good at kind of blocking out background noise. But he was being very sassy for a while. Alright, let's see. What's this item? I know, honestly. It wouldn't have come from me because butter won't melt in my mouth. But, but yeah, he definitely got it somewhere. I blame his stepfather. Where can I buy items from? Is there like is there a shop here? Or is that my mum's house? Okay, that's my mum's house. Oh. Yeah, heal them. Alright. I don't think there's a shop here though. I think I have to go to the next town, which is not far away, but I've still got to like do it. Alright, no. I know I'm zooming through, but I'm looking for a very specific type of place to get items from. Oh wow, they got like privacy screenings to make a separate bedroom. That's cool. No. Alright, yeah, I don't think I'm getting items from a shop here, so I'm just gonna have to risk it. But what I'm really trying to figure out is... Because the rules... Hang on, I'm going to consult the rules again, because I'm a little bit stumped on how it works. So, only the first 2 encountered in each area can be captured. Risk it for the biscuit. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, as of the patch, you can choose to defeat or run away from any Temtem species you have without wasting your allowed encounter. Although once you throw a Tem card, it counts as an encounter. That's fine, but only the first 2 encountered can be captured. So yeah, I think that means if I defeated it, then it's too bad. I don't think that counts then. I don't think you're allowed to like capture it even if you fight another one of the same species. Oh, there's a display next to the minimap to remind you how many Temtem you can still catch. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't really notice that. Can I do a Tem card here? Yeah, no, they're depleted. Oh, well, that's fucked. Fine. But I should probably level up my worm monster because otherwise I'm going to have only 2 players. Yeah, that's the magpie sound. In the morning, they're so loud too. Like, first thing in the morning when they've decided it's time to wake up. Like, oh my god, they can be deafening when there's a whole, like, family of them. Because, like, the parent or the mother will sing, like, basically sing to its babies. And you see... They almost sound like higher-pitched turkeys, in a way. I don't know if that's the best description. Penumbra might correct me if he's still here, but... I've actually known a few people in Australia that have had interactions with geese and ducks just generally that have been very violent. And swans. I've been told swans are very violent motherfuckers. Like, they really go for it if they don't like you or if you're too near where they are. Oh wow, he's got good speed. If he's going faster than a level 9. No, this is a magpie sound. Yeah, neither have I, but I've been told that they are really nasty mofos. Like, they will really, like, clam at you, like, with their beaks. I don't want to find out the hard way. Oh, there we go. It does say 0. Okay, cool. We have a gang of geese that hang in my area. Oh my god. I can just imagine... I can just imagine these geese all cavorting around an area, and they're wearing like sunglasses and do-rags, and they're like, or bandanas of some kind, and they're like legitimately the coolest geese in town. Oh my god. The minute I saw the word gang, I just had this visual in my head. Oh, that was great. That was a great little visual I got from that. It'd be like that almost, man, I tell you. Yeah. Oh, overexertion. How do I get overexertion? It's terrible. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Like, I'm laughing just because of the mental visual, but yeah, I'm sure it's pretty cray-cray. Especially if they are like one-track minded about like what they see as a what's it called, as a threat. Like if they perceive you to be a threat, I'm sure it's like on for young and old. And they're fast, those birds. Like, they will come after you from what I've seen. Okay. My grandparents, yeah, they are. Most of those birds are. I mean, birds just generally, I guess. But yeah, fucking assholes. Yeah, I can imagine, because like we had my grandparents had a farm I mentioned earlier. They didn't have. I don't remember if they had ducks or geese as like specific animals in their farm. I don't think they did. At least not later on. But they had like chickens and stuff, and even chickens are fast. Like, they don't fly very well, but god, they were fast. Because they had them in like, they were free range, so they were, you know, very happy and healthy and all that kind of stuff, not stressed out or anything. But what they had was, they had like a massive enclosure. Like, they probably had like, I don't know. Again, I'm not good at sizes in American terms, in the imperial system, whatever it is. But let's just say it was quite a distance in terms of like yards or whatever. And like, we had them like enclosed in like wire fencing, and it had a roof, even though it was very high. It'd probably have been like, I don't know, 10 feet, if not taller. Tall in terms of like a roofing system with, it wasn't roofing, it was just like, again, wire, chicken wire, whatever, but that was the roof of it. So that way birds of prey and stuff wouldn't get in, or foxes and stuff wouldn't get in. But it was really well contained, and they all obviously had their pens and stuff that they'd go into, or their coops or whatever, that they would go into at night, you know, or to lay their eggs and do that stuff. But they were fast when you try to get them in there at night. Oh my god. You'd have to chase them around the area, and because it was large enough, they could actually hide. So you'd have these mofo bloody chickens, like, really like trying to play games with you. If it wasn't for the fact that the dogs would probably have eaten them, we probably would have needed like almost like a sheepdog for the chickens, but the chickens would have gotten eaten if the dogs had their way. So we're like, yeah, let's not mix and match the animals. And we had cows, we had pigs at one point on that property. They were fun. I really enjoyed those animals. And we had lots of dogs and cats, like stray dogs and cats that we just took in. at one point they had like at least 10 plus dogs. Because it was a massive farm. It was a decent size. Ooh, he gets a boost because of that. I want to heal the team, but I also don't want to waste my heals unnecessarily. Alright, let's try a water blade on that. They're only small levels, so I shouldn't get knocked out by them, surely. But I get complacent in these games, and then I lose monsters, so I gotta be careful. That has been my undoing in many a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Complacency. Oh my god, they got more monsters. Jesus. No. Alright, we're gonna have to use an item. So I'm gonna do Crystal Dust on that one. And we're gonna do... What's the other item? Oh, I can't use it yet. Damn it. Restores 25% HP, but... 25% is not enough. Alright, we're gonna have to risk Platy. I think. Because I don't want Lettuce to die. Lettuce is my starter monster. Oh. Oh no, overexhaustion. Oh, that's right. That's a mechanic in this game that I really don't like. Your monsters get exhausted if they use too many attacks in a row. And they get hurt if they get overexhausted. God, this is going to be really hard. And he's going to lose health. Just by virtue of... Fuck. Oh, he can't attack. Why can't he attack? Okay. Oh, I have another apple. Okay. Alright, I badly need to get to that next town so I can buy a lot of balms and things. Alright, we're going to do a wind blade on that mofo, and we're going to do a water blade on that mofo, and pray that we knock the motherfuckers out. I will say, I do find this game cuter. Oh no, Platy! We've lost a monster. I do find this game cuter than Pokemon. But I find Pokemon's a little less overwhelming in terms of like the characters and the talking and all that sort of stuff. Oh no. Can't believe I already lost a monster. And I could have almost lost Lettuce if it wasn't for the exhaustion almost running out. Jesus, I need a lot of items. And no shop to buy them from. Alright, have we got a shop nearby? Or is there a way I can avoid further battles? I can heal them, but I don't have enough items. Yeah, once they're gone, they're gone. Oh, it's a single dose. I think I have to do it because my monster needs health. Yeah, you can get items, but I'm just not at a place where I can get them yet. Oh, is that a battle? Oh, thank God it's not. Here we go. Thank goodness. Although, sadly. Yeah, no, Snommy. So, I don't know if you've seen me explain Nuzlocke runs for Pokemon, but basically what it is, in Pokemon games, it's a self-imposed hard mode, so players make their own rules and they just stick to them. In this game, they've actually forced the settings, so in this Nuzlocke, because I've chosen that game mode, it automatically gets rid of the monster once they've been knocked out or fainted. So yeah, they've been officially released from the game, which means I no longer own it. I don't think they exist on the computer either. Nah. So, yeah, it's pretty dicey. Like, you've got to actually really, you got to pay attention. Like, you got to be on top of it, because otherwise you'll, yeah, risk killing them all. I probably do want 10, because honestly, I can buy a few Tem cards as well. Okay. And scent is not something I need. Oh, it reduces encounters. That probably could have been handy, but no, that's alright. Yeah, I can get others, but you've got to wait until you get to your next map. So, generally speaking, and again, this is cool because it actually does enforce it. Like, it's not like I can just catch one and pretend that it was the rule. In a particular area, so I'm guessing they treat the areas as like actual cut-off zones. But at the moment, I'm reduced to 0. So even though I've knocked one out, I can't replace it until I get to the next zone. Oh. No, well then that was not useful. What are these two doing? Oh no! Thank God I healed, hey? And how many have they got? Lettuce and toucan. Temtem typings. I've got to just remind myself type matchup or type chart. There we go. Oh, I've only got 2. Okay, we should be able to get through that. Type chart for Temtem is a little bit confusing because it's not something I'm used to. I'm so spoiled on Pokemon that I'm just like not used to the other variation games. So a mental attack, not mental, a crystal attack is effective against water ones. Oh no, normal for water, normal for air. Okay. What about normal? Normal is just, yeah, fine for all of them. Okay, except mental. Alright, well we're going to do Crystal Dust against the water one, because I feel like the water one's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, okay. And we're going to do a wind attack against probably the water one as well, just to be safe. Get rid of it. Because I don't know what attackers he's got. Cool. And even better. And then we're only dealing with one in a row. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty... Oh, Feather Gatling. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that one. Alright, cool. Level up. We'll do another Crystal Dust. I gotta be careful with the exhaustion though, because Jesus, I don't want to lose my monsters again. That was something that used to get me in the old playthrough, but the old playthrough I wasn't playing hard mode, I was just playing my own normal game, so if they fainted, I just go and heal them. But yeah, I don't have that luxury now. Alright, at least I don't have to worry about a balm at the moment, because I can just go and heal, so that's easy. I'm actually gonna buy a few scents because they're basically like repels in Pokemon, where you can basically avoid monsters. Like the scent throws off certain monsters. All right, we've healed. We've updated our items, so we should be able to kind of get through a little bit more. You prick of a thing. Gotta go back again. It's alright. We might use a scent. Yeah, no worries, Snommies. Thank you. Damn it. Ba-da-ding. Alright, so that's a grassy one, so crystal against grassy is okay. And crystal against normal is okay. But what is flying against grass? Jesus. Phew. We don't want to do that. We'll do grass blade. Oh Jesus, no, we can't do that. Can't do that either. Yay. Actually save this as an image. Oh, we might put this in the actual game screen. Pictures, pictures, pictures. Desktop, streaming, switch. That's probably not going to work, but we'll just try. Image. Temtem. Add a source. Browse. Where are we at? Switch. Temtem. Yeah, baby, that works. Alright. I'm going to bring that in a little bit, just so that way it kind of might help people understand the type matchups that are available. And we can always make that a bit smaller. Cool. And maybe we'll hide that for now, but we'll keep it there. And I'm pretty sure I had a Temtem banner at some point for a previous stream, but I could be wrong. Temtem banner. Add a source. It's probably under my pictures folder. Or maybe I didn't. Temtem. Images. Where is a banner? Banner. Oh, that's a cool banner. I like that one. Open image in a new tab. It's a bit small now. Desktop, plat, switch, Temtem. That works. Cool beans. Alright, let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Genki. He's electric. So electric is... Ooh, not good with flying. Okay. We're gonna do... What's a crystal like against electric? Oh, it's double. Hell yeah, bitch. Ooh. Oh, no. What's that doing? Oh, it just makes it bigger. That's okay. We can handle that. Hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. Da -na 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 -da, da -na -na -na. to... Oh, no, don't do that. Can I heal it from here? No. Oh, control. Items. No. Apparently not. So what's the inventory? Backpack. Let's not take any chances. So I've got to go there. Ah, there's a battle. Shit. Wow, what the hell is she wearing? Far out. Man. Grass against water is absolutely double. Oh, except I'm not grass, that was mental. Okay. And that against... What is that? Flying against... What is flying not good against? Electric? Or is it... Oh, it's air. Yeah, okay. Let's knock out that beast then. Oh, okay. Fomu. Let's see what Pukey's doing. Oh, 2 times damage. We don't like that. So what's effective against that? If that's defending, it could have been a martial attack, a ground attack. I think that was a martial attack. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna do a grass blade against that one, and we're gonna do a shrill voice against them both. Yeah, baby. Go lettuce. And then we're gonna do, what are we doing here? Backpack. Gonna do some more healing. Alright, so... Oh, there's an item there. Piece of candy. Yeah. Basically a piece of candy. So that boosts its stamina. That person's in the grass, which... Yes. I'm gonna reduce the encounter just because I need to survive. Okay, that's a place that I can't go into until the end game. And I'm pretty sure... Nope. Not what I thought. Okay. That's fine then. I just really want to get out of here. Get to the next place and then I can come back and fight. And like, ah, damn it. What are we going to be fighting against now? Side pat and that. Alright, well, we might as well fight them. So, we can do Grass Blade again against a... I can't remember what types these monsters are, that's the only problem. Yeah, that's cool. going to be double effective. I knew it. Ooh, lettuce. Careful. Maybe we'll just do a balm. This toucan is going to do a shrill voice on both of them. Yeah, baby. Magpie noise. Actually, what does toucan's profile say? Doesn't say anything about evolving, does it? No. Oh, I'm gonna have to battle that, aren't I? Yep. Oh, let's just pray they don't have a lot. Water is effective against fire. You would use them against nature. Hopefully he's got a fire, because then I can knock it out. Oh, actually no. Oh, it's a big baby. Pirant. Yeah, we don't really want to use that kind of heavy attack on it. Jesus, level 11. Oh, that's okay. It's not going to kill us. Excuse me. What's going on here? Oh, that's the scent item. Okay. Not yet. We'll hold off on using a scent. I just don't want to jump accidentally to a previous spot, because, like, I just got here. And if I had to jump, I'd be very annoyed. But should... Yeah, I probably should just to be safe. Nothing if not curious. Not curious. Nothing if not careful. Damn it. Looks like I have to battle those mofos in the grass. Where's the scent? Wow. Alright, we're gonna have a big one, I feel like. Oh, a guppy. That's an interesting... And yetta. Yotta, and a guppy. I wonder if they're like traditional names somewhere. These I'm pretty sure are grass. So... Flying against them... Oh, it's normal. Why isn't that still normal? Oh, it's nature. Nature against nature is shit. Alright, and that against nature is okay. We'll try that. Yeah, that's a nature attack, okay. So nature against, I mean that against grass. Oh, I don't know. We'll just do a normal peck, I think. Oh, did I? I didn't realize I'd done that. But I'll hydrate again. If you really want me to feel hydrated. I'll give you a what's the word I'm thinking of? I'll give you a grace hydration setting. Vader Reigns, hey, how are you? Welcome to the stream. First time. Very exciting to have you here. I'm doing good. It's you claimed the max amount for the stream. Oh, that's funny. Hi Vader. Yeah, I'm good. It's 1:46 in the morning here in Melbourne, Australia, and I'm wired from a sort of a energized day of gaming and social stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna stream a little bit in the evening, and I've been on for about 2 hours 40 minutes. Probably play for at least another hour, maybe. Depends on how I feel. And I'm giving Temtem a re-chance or a re-go because I played it very early on when the game first came out and was in beta and beyond. And I got quite high levels. And now I'm doing a nuzlocke. So it's been quite fun. I haven't actually tried the nuzlocke on this before until tonight. Would I like to co-op? I mean, can I still co-op even though I've started on solo mode? I assume I can. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how it all works in terms of co-op. Are you a long-term... Oh, cool. Are you a long-term Temtem player? Because like I said, it's been a while since I've kind of been actively a player. I'm skipping that battle because I just want to get to the next zone. If I can. Just want to get to like a place where I can buy items and heal and all that BS. Am I running the story? So I'm playing the nuzlocke mode officially. I don't know if that answers your question. Because I have a main save that's like far into the game. Like I think I've beat the most of the story mode. But tonight, for the purposes of just kind of getting back into the swing of it, I'm playing a nuzlocke for the first time. But I guess it includes the story mode automatically. You can tell me if I'm not getting that right, but yeah. Ah, cool. So there you go. I'm going to teach you something. So in the Temtem game, you've got your main story mode, and then there's different challenge modes. And the challenge mode that I'm doing is called Nuzlocke. It's a inspiration from Pokemon. People who play Pokemon quite seriously, they sometimes will do like a self-imposed challenge mode, and they'll do like this thing where if your Pokemon gets beaten, they die or they have to be released. So Temtem have actually made a licensed or a formal game mode in the challenges window where you play as the rules of that. So you can only catch a certain Pokemon, Temtem. You can only catch certain number of Temtem in every new zone or new area. And if they get beaten in battle, they are gone. You can't revive them. And yeah, you should really give them a go. Maybe once you give them a go, maybe one day we can, if you come back again, we can do a co-op. But yeah, the challenge mode that I'm playing is kind of fun. I wonder if I can actually go back and have a look at the other mode so you can kind of have a look and see what options there are. Hang on, let her finish her talk. She wants to show me the town, so I gotta let her do it. But yeah, no, I've played the story mode quite all the way through. Like my monsters are like in the like level 90 bracket, level 96 and stuff. Because I played ages ago and I really got obsessed with it. Like I was playing it quite heavily, and I got through all the major zones, and I'm up to like beating like the 4 major like top players or whatever. I never finished that part, but I just want to see if it lets me save, because I want to save it and jump out. Oh yeah, fair call, fair call. Well then maybe for now, just like have a look and see. Jesus. Oh, thank you for the follower. I sometimes get a bit stumped with the noises, as snoms will know. Hang on. Will it let me exit to the lobby? Yeah, it will. Cool. So yeah, in the main screen, you've got your main game, which you'll see in my... Oh, that's cool. It actually shows who's streaming. I really love that it does that. Yeah, it made me jump as well. At least it's not the sound that happens with my World of Warcraft overlay. Yeah, I really love that it tells you that people are streaming. That's so cool, and it actually takes you to their Twitch page. That's cool. Freaking awesome. Yeah, challenge mode. There's a few different challenges. So there's a speedrun option where you actually get timed. So as you're playing the main story, you get like potential prizes for completing it quick. I don't have the patience for a speedrun. I think I'd get really annoyed by it. Nuzlocke is what I'm playing. So you can capture 2 monsters in every area, and when they get knocked out in your team, you lose them. So I've got a current game going, as you can see, so I'll continue back on that in a moment. There's one called Random Lock, so it's basically like the Nuzlocke game, so your Pokemon still get fainted, but the monsters that come up in the wild and stuff are random. I don't want to do that one yet. I want to finish a Nuzlocke first, and then maybe I'll try the random one next. And then there's a randomized one where it's just the standard game with the standard story, but you get random monsters every time. So they did these to kind of make it fun for those who've maybe finished the story a few times, like yourself. And I'm doing the Nuzlocke run, yeah. They do have a co-op mode, but like I feel like I'd want to do the solo mode for a while first, and then maybe I'd do a co-op with someone later. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I have already lost a monster. I lost a Psypat. I had one just before. So now I'm down to these 2 monsters. But now that I'm in a new zone, my understanding is if I go to the next area, I should be able to catch more monsters. But we'll find out. Oh my god, she's got a taco on her head. Oh my god, I love tacos. Tacos are like one of my favorite foods, or Mexican in general is one of my favorite cuisines. Oceanophile. But yeah, Vader, I recommend give the challenges a go if you're kind of bored with the main story. Yeah, challenge modes are fun. In Pokemon, it's really fun, but it's self-imposed. So, like, nothing is stopping me from, like, backing out on certain rules or changing the rules as I go because it's self-imposed. Whereas this is good because it kind of forces you into it. Like, I don't get the option of, like, oh, I'll just revive it, you know? Because, like, even in my Pokemon one that I'm doing, like, Helly's come to a few of those... I've been known to sometimes go, oh, you know what? I'm going to twist this rule for this one instance. Not often. And I don't abuse it. Like, I try to keep pretty fair. But, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, oh, you know, this can be justified this way. Or I can explain why this is allowed. Oh, that's right. These places, I've got to heal my monsters. Oh, no, that's not to heal. That's to drop them off. No. Oh, do I say yes? Okay, I don't get anything special for saying that. Oh, well, fine then. Oh, I get discounts? How come? Oh, additional slots. Not that I need that, because, like, I don't think I'm going to have that much in terms of monsters. But, we'll see. Alright, so, oh, I can buy other things now. Alright, we're going to buy some more bombs, because I'm running out. I can't buy, oh, I can't buy much more then. I think I've got enough Tem cards for now. Fuck it, you can't have too many. In case they don't get caught straight away. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna get out of here now, because we don't really... Oh no, actually, we're gonna heal. Alrighty. And Vader, sorry, I think I said it before, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. It's always nice when people want to follow along. We're building quite the community here. Hopefully we'll get to a point where we have so many people that come on during different times of the day that everyone's chatting and having fun. Oh wow, he really didn't want to talk to me. How rude. Where's the quest here? Oh, they're cool. Those posters look really fun. I would actually really love those in real life to look like that. They're cool. Even if I didn't know what the monsters were. I mean, I do, but if I didn't, that'd be cool. I'm too old to have plushies? How rude. I have a whole box of old plushies that I've never thrown out. Like, they're like in my storage in one of my spare rooms. I have a whole bunch of Pokemon themed ones. I've got a couple that I've won from like skill tester machines. There's actually one that is a bit sentimental. It was I got it on the very day my nephew was born. I happened to be at the cinema going to see a movie at the time with my cousin and a few other people. And yeah, I won it the day we found out he was born. My nephew was born. And so I've been keeping it. He's 10 years old now, soon to be 11. I've been holding on to it for when he turns 21, and I want to give it to him as like a, hey, by the way, I've had this for 21 years and it's all yours. But he doesn't know about it. And it's Fozzie Bear from the Muppets, which is really cute. What is this place? Oh, that's right. Right. That's right. You get a vial that you can use between each heal up, and it lets you heal your monsters like all in full. Might as well have a couple of battles while we're here. Ba-da-ding. Oh, and we lost Vader. That's okay. Oh, Jesus, they got an evolved one. Getting hungry now. Even though I had a full dinner, I don't know why I'm hungry. I guess being up at a certain time, maybe. Oh, I don't like how little damage that did. Oh, and lowering my defense, that's also not boding well. let's do that again, and we're going to use a shrill voice on both of them. Oh yeah, good. Phew. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Okay. So what are we doing? We're going to some of these other buildings. See what we've got in there. Dude, nope. I want to get the Switch version of this game and see if it's in, because I haven't played it in so long on the Switch. I want to maybe be able to play my Switch, this copy on the Switch as well, because I feel like the controls would just be more comfortable for stream. Alright, where are we at? Concha. It's a cool name. Concha. Don't you wish your girlfriend was Concha like me? Don't know why. Ah, because of Don'tcha, I guess. It sounds very similar to Don'tcha, so that song's now in my head. Concha, wish your girlfriend was hot like me. Dun, dun. What am I doing here? I am... Yeah. Alright, where are we at next? We are... near water, but we can't go too far because we can't swim yet. We don't have a surfing monster. So I guess we're going to the academy. Alright, where are we going here? Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, one of the options for your name was in Inigo Montoya, whatever his name is, from Princess Bride. That's so funny. Yusuf and Roger. Oh, goodness me. Just randomly got like a tickle in my throat. Oh, excuse me. Hang on. I hate when that happens. Nothing worse than a ticklish throat. Ugh. Nothing a bit of a mint won't do for that. Surely. A mint, yeah. I don't know if they're a brand around the world or not. I think they're British, the brand, but Fisherman's Friends they're called, and they're just like a mint. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but I just like had like the ticklish cough, and I was like, oh no, don't you start. Oh, Kaden, hello, hi, pipe. Because I've got like a, just to give you an insight into my life, and Eva knows this, I have a vomit phobia, like really bad, and so anything that like triggers the idea that you're gonna like choke or cough or something that could induce that, I have like the worst fears of. And so I get really anxious when I get like a cold and I've got like a ticklish throat or ticklish cough. So yeah, it's not great. So the minute I feel that tickle, if it's like going to happen or I get a dry throat, I'm like, oh my god, I need to hydrate. How you doing, Caden? Yeah, it's not something I necessarily I thankfully don't get, surrounded by it very often, but like yeah, it's all through my childhood and adulthood it's been like my worst phobia. And like actually it's a big part of why I have like weekly therapy sessions, because it's like so many things in my life can trigger like that fear response. If I get anxiety and all that fun stuff. Yeah. If someone tells me they're nauseous, I have to get away from them. Like I can't handle it. Yeah, I'm good. It's 2 a.m, but I'm just not tired. So I was like, I may as well play some games, and I'm trying Temtem again after like probably a couple of years of not playing it. It's very much a Pokemon knockoff, but it's got like a hard mode that I'm playing, so I'm trying that out. Actually, I'm going to BRB because I actually do need a quick bio break. I've drank so much water that I'm like, I probably need to use the bathroom quickly, so I shall be back. See you soon. I'll be like a few minutes. And I'm back. Sorry for that. I went to go see my cat because he was giving me some noise. So I was like, I should give him a bit more love since I sequestered him back to his bedroom for a bit. Alrighty. And I also took the opportunity to grab some nuggies from the fridge that I had over from the night before. Heated them up quickly. Since I'm like kind of hungry, but like not enough to eat a meal. But luckily I had some nuggies left over from dinner last night. So I was like, I'm going to have a couple of nuggies. Oh, nuggets. Sorry, chicken nuggets. I forget sometimes when I talk in my like nicknamey terms that I'm probably not making sense. Chicken nuggies. We have our Hungry Jacks / the Burger King alternative in Australia. They do quite nice chicken nuggets. Yeah, fair enough. I also mumble certain things, so like it's probably part on me as well. And I also have really bad hearing at the best of times. Okay. Ooh, weenies. I haven't had weenies for ages. They're quite the staple for like kids' birthday parties here, but I don't really like find times where I'll just buy them. Oh no, that's not true. I have sometimes. Sometimes I'll just buy them as a like have a bit of that with a bit of ketchup, or as we would say, tomato sauce. But yeah, I'll have to. I've got to remember at some point tomorrow or the day after to do the clips of my cat taking over my stream this earlier session. Because it was a good like 20 minutes he was doing it, so I'm gonna find all the funny moments of him like trying to like get to the mic and everything. Cheeky cat. I can hear him now. He's sassing me out because he's like, he knows the routine and he knows that this is time for him to be in his laundry bedroom because it's like massive. He knows that it's the time. Like he's been with me for all of like 3 years. He knows the routine, but he tries it on. He's like, hey, you know I'm in here. Let me out. And I'm just like, no, I will not let you out. You've had all day to frolic. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this is an MMO, so you get to see other players running around too, which is good. Excuse me, which is really fun. That just went down the wrong way as I was trying to talk. That's what happens when you try to talk with a bit of food in your mouth. But yeah, I know. Luckily, it wasn't that bad. Like I felt it because I chewed it quite small bites, so like it wasn't like I like choked on it, but I just felt it and I was like, yeah, okay, stop talking. Get that like momentary bite down. Because I'm not someone who likes to talk and like make big chunky chews while I'm talking. That's a bit gross. So I was like, yeah, no, I can get away with a little bite. And then proved that I almost couldn't. I mean, look, if I was going to have to go any way that I could like control the way in which I go, yeah, let it be a food related reason. I mean, obviously not like a sensitivity or a poison side of things, but like, yeah. If I could die to like a beautiful meal, yeah, I'll take it. Unless it was like a quick acting poison where I didn't know that I was poisoned and it's just like, okay, boom, you're done. Then yeah, fine. If that's the way I gotta go, that's the way I gotta go. I don't want one of those mother effing scenes that they do in movies where you're like choking on it for like hours on it. And like, no. If I'm gonna be poisoned, make it quick acting, please. Like, I almost want it to be like, okay, that's it, you're out. Your brain functions is done. Especially because that would then make me probably vomit because I'm trying to expel the poison in my body. So that just is not going to bode well for me. That's going to be all kinds of wrong for me. Yeah, no ifs and or buts. Yeah, I'd be my own worst enemy in a poisoning scene. Jesus. I'd almost want you to just take me out with, like, a weapon of some kind. Because I'd just be like, I can't handle this. Oh, actually, there's a story I like to tell. It's traumatic for me, but at the same time, these days it's funny to tell. Because it's, like, been so many years since. I went to Bali with my family in Indonesia. Just to not assume that everyone knows where that is. My family go there quite regularly, like almost yearly, depending on which family members. And I've gone 3 times in the past. Like pre-COVID, I went 3 different times. You know, very lucky to be able to do it. I mean, I earned my way, but still lucky to be able to travel. And I'm not great with airplane. Like, no, I'm good with flying. So the actual concept of flying, getting on a plane, I'm good. Like, I don't get scared about turbulence and all that sort of stuff. I'm good. Where I have problems is, and I've discovered this over the years, especially through lots of therapy, I have a lot of anticipatory anxiety. So if I know I'm supposed to go somewhere or do something and there is some kind of element related to time involved, so making sure you're there on time, making sure you don't miss a booking, if you are late, you could be penalized, i.e. miss your flight or whatever it is. I go into like an anxiety mode, and it's not necessarily always severe. Sometimes it's just mild nerves. Sometimes it's a bit more. And in some cases it's like full anxiety. Like I'm like, Jesus, like take the wheel, please. But usually going away to a holiday like a Bali destination or like a tropical island, I'm kind of a bit okay. Like I'm still a bit anxious about getting to the airport, but once I'm there, I can mostly be calm, and I'm usually like more excited about the actual destination rather than anything else. This one particular holiday, I think it was 2016, or maybe it wasn't my last time. Maybe it was the time before, maybe 2014. So like over 10 years ago now. I got really sick, and I didn't get sick going there. I didn't get sick beforehand. I was fine on the way to Bali. We got to Bali, and probably after a couple of days, whatever I was inflicted with must have hit me. And so I had a tonsillitis infection, and I had a tonsillitis situation, and I had a middle ear infection at the same time. So I was getting all the things that you get with tonsillitis, like the cold and flu symptoms you get with that, and obviously the sore throat and whatever, in a tropical island location. And I also got really bad vertigo, so because of the middle ear infection. So anytime we took a cab or any kind of vehicle or driver or whatever it might be, anytime we traveled by a vehicle to a different place, I got really bad motion sickness. Like I felt really unwell. Luckily I wasn't actually sick, but I felt very sick. And I'd be very disoriented after we got to the location. Like if we went to dinner somewhere, once we got out of the cab and sat down at dinner, I'd feel very hot and flustered. I'd feel very unwell, also because of the tonsillitis. I didn't know any of this because we didn't see a doctor while I was there. I just assumed I maybe had a cold, or I thought maybe it was like anxiety or something. I didn't know how to explain it because back then I didn't have the knowledge that I suffered from anxiety. So I'm going through it, and my family are like, oh my God, what's happening with you? Because we had a few family members there. And every time we went by car somewhere, I would feel really unwell, and I would end up skipping dinner. So we'd sit there at the dinner table at the restaurant, and I would either just not eat and just sit there feeling really sick and sipping water, or if it was close enough to our hotel that I could walk, like within half an hour to an hour of walking, I'd actually say to them, look, I'm actually going to go because I don't feel well. And I would leave them at dinner, and I'd walk back to the hotel because I pretty much knew that I was pretty comfortable with the streets of Bali where we used to stay. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to walk back. And I did that a few times myself. And they were really worried. Like my nan or my grandmother and my auntie and that were very much like, oh no, this is not good. Like you're on holiday, you shouldn't be sick. What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. We didn't know because, again, I didn't see a doctor there. And it wasn't until we were leaving Bali, so the last day, I felt really sick. The whole Oh, what's going on here? There we go. The whole tonsillitis thing was making me feel really unwell. I was getting anxious about going to the airport because another thing with me, not to get graphic or anything, but I get really like panicked if I feel unwell in the stomach, which I tend to get when I'm getting anxious, and I don't feel good when I go somewhere that hasn't got a safe public toilet, clean toilet I can use or be around. And naturally, airports, like, I don't know about you, but I don't really like toilets at airports or public places like shopping malls and stuff. So there's no way I'm touching one of those places unless I'm deathly ill. And so I'm my own worst enemy, honestly. Not that I can really do much about it. It's, you know, psychological, so it's really hard. But anyway, and so we leave the accommodation because it's one of those things with Bali. Most of the time, coming back to Australia, the best flights for most people are the end of the night. So you usually get like an 11 o'clock at night flight. And that way it's an overnight flight. By the time you get back to Melbourne or wherever you are in Australia, it's the morning, you wake up on the plane, you get off the plane, and you start your new day. And it's only 2 or 3 hours behind. So it's not like it's a big time jump or time lag thing. So I'm suffering the anticipation anxiety, which back then I didn't know was a thing for me. So I'm dealing with that. So I'm feeling sick in the stomach all day because like we were waiting around doing nothing at the hotel waiting for the time to pass. So I'm feeling unwell because of that. And we didn't have access to a toilet at that point because we gave up the room. So we're just hanging out at the hotel near the pool, just kind of chilling out. So I don't have a room to use a bathroom, which I'm feeling really unwell about. I didn't know, but I also was prepared to feel unwell with the car, which happened. So I felt really unwell in the car getting to the airport. Then at the airport, I started feeling really bad. And I don't know about you, but like when I go through like, well, actually it's a panic attack that I was going through, but I didn't know this at the time. But when I'm really unwell and got the cold and stomach is unwell, I might get a bit sweaty. It's also Bali, so it's very hot. I'm overly sweaty. I look like I'm in the line at customs, like looking very guilty, sweaty and freaking out, which was not a good look. Managed to get through customs okay. Then I'm feeling really unwell at the terminal. So I'm just sitting at the terminal going, oh my god, I feel really bad. Oh my god, I feel disgusting. And then my family are like, you're not going to be sick, are you? And I'm like, I don't know. I just feel really bad. And I'm like, I just can't get on the plane. And they're all like, you have to. Like, you can't stay here. And I'm like, I know. I would almost rather just pay extra money and get a different flight at a later time. And they're like, don't be ridiculous and blah, blah, blah. Anyway. They have this thing at this particular airport in Bali. And I don't know if it's still a thing, but back then it was a thing. Depending on which terminal you were at and which plane you were getting on, they would get you on a bus that would take you from one part of the airport to where the terminal is. So we had to get on this bus, and it wasn't a short drive, like less than a minute, 2 minutes, but it's a little shuttle that takes you there. And again, having to get on a vehicle, I was getting the vertigo again. I was already feeling unwell. I don't know how I got through this whole thing without being actually sick. And on the bus, I was sure I must have been hallucinating because I was so in the throes of like paranoia, delusion, anxiety, panic attack, all of those things in the above category. And I was convinced that somebody looked like she was going to throw up on the bus. So I'm freaking out. And my nan is like, you need to calm down because like this is like, you know, you need to be okay, like calm down, like, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. No. Anyway, and my nan is very understanding. Like, this was not her being mean. It was just like she didn't know what was going on. Neither did I really. But like, it got to a point where they must have dealt with, like, for the 2 weeks we were away, like, I was constantly like on the back and forth of being unwell. So I think at that point it was kind of just like, oh my God, are you still like sick? But I feel for her because it must have been really hard to see me like that. And so I'm like full paranoia. The woman didn't get sick, so I don't know what I saw or what I think I saw. Anyway, so the whole reason for this story is just like, I get on the plane finally, and I'm sitting in my seat, and like, all of the fears of God are in me. Like, I'm either going to be sick on this plane. I won't want to use the public toilet on the plane, like the airplane toilet, because I hate those as well. I've only ever used one once, and I'll never do it again if I can help it. And then I'm like, and now I've got the worry, which usually happens for me on planes, someone else might be sick on a plane, and I can't handle that. If somebody does that near me on a plane, I'm dead. Like, that's it, kill me, because I may as well be dead. And I'm asking the air host if there's any chance I can get a bottle of water, because, you know, the whole thing about water bottles on planes before you get on a plane, they're really weird about that. And so I couldn't take a full bottle of water on with me. I had to wait till I got on the plane and was given the normal water they give you in a cup. And I asked if I could have a bottle from their stores, and they said, oh, we can't give you a bottle, we can give you a glass of water. And I said, can I possibly get one now? She was like, look, we're not doing the service yet. And I said, look, I don't want to be a diva, but I am feeling very unwell. I don't feel great. I feel like I'm going to throw up, and I don't want to because I'm scared too. I really need water. And she finally relented and got me this like almost warm glass of water, a cup of water. And then she got me a cold compress, which I don't know where that came from. But anyway, she put a cold compress on my neck. And my family, all 5 of them in the same row, because we were 6 in a row, all 5 of them are looking at me like, don't you dare be sick on this plane. Like, as in throw up. And I'm just like, I'm trying not to. I feel so unwell. So it was just like, it was like a drug trip. I've never been on a drug trip. I don't take drugs, like all that stuff. But it was what I imagine the equivalent of like a bad drug trip would feel like. Oh, I was tripping something. And I managed for 6.5, 7 hour flight not to be sick myself. And somehow, halfway through the flight, the woman behind me was. I felt her shuffle. I heard her doing what she had to do. And I could smell all the smells. And I could sense all the stuff that the air crew were trying to do to help minimize that. And I somehow didn't get sick from her. And I just sat for the rest of the flight with my fingers in my ears, listening to like, looking down at my like lap, just going, you got to survive. You've got to survive. Get off this plane later. Oh, it was hell on earth. So to this day, there is still some mild PTSD about longer flights. Like, I can deal with short-term flights, but I don't think I will ever make it to America unless they can sedate you for an entire flight, like a 17-hour flight, or there is a way that you can like get me there without the complications of traveling on a, you know, economy flight. Maybe I'll do it, but oh my god, hell on earth. So yes, I laugh now because it actually is quite crazy, but like my family were just like, they were so upset for me, but they also oh, what? Why am I giving her a Panaro? Whatever. I don't know if I want to give her a monster. But yeah, like I said, I was so traumatized by it, and it actually took me a few years to be able to go back again, which I managed to somehow. But yeah, even like now, like over 10 years later, I'm just like, oh my god, I just have this fear that something like that will happen again. Holy crap. Which sucks, because I actually would love to go somewhere really far, like Japan or America or Canada or something like that, you know? Alright, let's see if this quest is worth doing in a nuzlocke. Temtem, truth, and reconciliation. What does she give me if I do it? Because I don't really want to give her a monster. You will not get it back, and you only get money. Oh, hang on a second. My cat's driving me nuts. Give me a minute. I've just got to go and, like, console him for half a second. Silly, silly little thing. He's so needy. I'm back. I wasn't going to be long. All good, Snoms. You've absolutely exceeded any expectations I would have of someone who is feeling unwell. So thank you for coming as long as you have. I will absolutely talk to you soon, but hopefully your meds help, and hopefully you are feeling better sooner than later. And yeah, I'll obviously catch up with you soon enough. I'm sure I'll see you in either Eva's streams or just through the Discords. But yeah, take care. Thanks again for coming along. I really do appreciate it. And Caden, I appreciate you being here as well. Thank you so much. Alright, what do I have to do here? I think I'm going to keep that monster. I don't really want to give her a monster. Like, that's just not right. She needs to earn it. Alright, what do I have to do now? They're so, like, specific in this game. Well, I've got to go to Arisola. That's a whole different place. Okay, well, we're not going to do that, obviously, right now. So we'll have to come back to that quest. Well, how do I get to that place without the water? That's so dumb. And what's this fountain? Does this have any benefit? I don't have a coin. Okay. So, I don't want to do that quest, so can I hide them? Oh good, I can turn it off from seeing it. Missing kids. Oh, Brick Hall. Yeah, okay. The ferry. Oh, in Nunga. That's like a fair way away. We're not going to be going there anytime soon. Alright, what's the dude at the bridge asking me to do? Yeah, that bridge. Oh, that's the girl. Yeah, okay. We're not giving her a monster, as I've just agreed before. Except now I've got to get it to level. How am I going to get it to get levels? Bloody Burby. Oh, there's a player there. Say Pat. Very Psyduck coded. Cool. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like double attack. Please don't. Stare. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, that's right, I can learn multiple levels in one go. Cool. Better use a bomb, heal up our monster. Since I have 9 of them. Oh, Pajaro. I already have one of you. And I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, we'll do that attack, I guess. Nice. Ooh, 2 of them. Okay. I think we can do this. Or can I? Alright, so I've got to hit him, I think, because he's probably going to do the most damage to me. With the double... Oh, the double damage. Oh no, please birdie, don't hit me. Oh, 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 oh. Alright. We gotta do... we're gonna have to heal. Yeah, we'll do a balm, I think. And we'll do a peck on him. Because they get a quicker attack. And then the bird at least won't hit him too hard. And then, good, Burby's learning. Cool. And then we'll do one more mofo. Pardon me. Yay! Knock it out. Monsters is fun. Wind burst. Heck yeah. Alright, we definitely need to heal now. Because he would otherwise be knocked out. Probably can go back and fight some of those other trainers that were down the road that I kind of skipped. Oh. I guess that's not effective. Okay. Where are these other trainers? I've already battled them, I think. Yep, cool. Who did I skip? I definitely skipped some people, I just don't know where they are. Didn't skip him, but I think I skipped a couple of people down this way. It's hard to remember. Say that. Whoa. That wasn't nice. Ooh, it's evolving already. Holy crap. Didn't take long. Go Burby. Hopefully that means some stronger attacks coming from you. Alright, I've got to heal you. She I wouldn't have had an attack with. Or he. They. No, fight. Oh, electric. I don't know how I feel about electric ones. Oh, electric is strong against my flying ones. No. just stare at one of them, hopefully. Ooh, okay. I'm kind of happy about that. Defense is down. Oh, that's okay. Windblade's okay. You can do that. I don't mind a windblade. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Mental against... Yeah, okay, it is that double effective. Interesting. Earning the money. Do I need to bomb anyone? Could probably do with some. Just to be safe. That guy, person. Relaxed guy. He's so relaxed. He's a cool guy. Oh, my Pokemon. Temtem. I've got that one. To why? Now, what level does Burby evolve next? Because I'm pretty sure it's a 3 evolution monster. 24. Okay. It's caffeinated. That's funny. Just imagine the monster drinking a big pot of coffee. Tateru. Right, I think that's a good amount of leveling to get us at least to the next stage of where we're going. At least for that monster. As long as there's no other monsters, what's it called? No other trainers I can battle. Okay. Some of this landmass they create is very strange. Okay, we're going up this way then. Ba-da-ding! Pájaro! I wonder what qualifies as a new area. I wonder if the next pathway will let me catch a monster. Alright, we gotta go heal, I think, because otherwise we might get knocked out, and we don't want that. And I probably should buy some more bombs now that I've had a few trainer sessions. Oh, I could just be doing items off there. That would be so much handier. Bomb. Let's buy 4. Okay. So fault. Okay. We don't need a vault. Alright. I reckon we've got another 15 or 20 in us before I probably should get some rest. Glassy and cliffs. Can I catch... Yeah, I can catch 2 monsters! Alright, let's try this mofo. And let's not knock it out. Ooh, a Tateru! I can catch one of those now. Better make sure I don't kill the mofo though, because... that would not be good. Let's try a peck. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, he's nibbling. Jump card. Another peck. Come on, Tateru. Yay! We'll call it Maggie because he sounds like a magpie. Mags. We'll call it Mags because he sounds like a magpie. Alright. And now we can catch one more. Make it count, because we only get one more. Ooh, a scale. Alright, can I just quickly Google this? Temtem nuzlocke. Can I run? Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm just reading up about this game mode. I just want to check before I try to run away if I can catch it or not. Temtem on Switch 2.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Beefline here with a brand new video today. Today we're going to be talking about the nuzlocke mode. This is going to be the tips and tricks that I have for you so far. I'm in middle of Kissawa right now, which is pretty much smooth sailing once you get to this point of the nuzlocke. But some tips and tricks to help you get here, I definitely am going to be going over and helping you out with. So a couple of the fast ones to get out of the way really quickly is the catching indicator that has now been updated. If you look in the top right hand corner of your map over here, you'll see a little number over here that has 0 or 1 or 2 that indicates how many catches you have left in this area. Every single named area you can have 2 catches in, so Tassa Desert is 1. If you go over in this area here, that will be another new location, and that number will go up to 2 until you end up getting your encounters. Now, they also included something called the species clause. The species clause is, let's say for example, I do a wild encounter here in the Tassa Desert and I see an Acronox for my first encounter, and then I see another Acronox. that doesn't actually count towards both. That only counts as one now. Species Clause makes it so that if you run into the same Tem, you don't get screwed over out of your encounters anymore. So this is really, really important in things like the Barnshee patch in Windward Fort, the Nesla patch in the water just beside Breckle the Mar, the Oshiara inside Aquamarine Caves, and also the Gialis in Tukma in the Mines of Mictlan, because the spot where Gialis is, at least, it's Crystal at 5%, Gialis at 10%, and Lamponite for the remainder. That's going to be a pretty good odds that you get a Gialis out of that, which is going to be huge for the story, especially bringing it over into Kissawa, and the Crystal for the Electric on Island 5, etc., etc. Another cool thing that you can do is also the Psypat Grass for HP TVs. If you go into Island number 1, the patch of grass just left of Turquesa, there's 100% Psypat spawn there. If you kill all the Tems that are in there, you get 3 HP TVs per Psypat per Tem that kills it. So that way you can over level and over buff your Tems before moving on to the next area, so that you can take more hits. It's going to be huge. Another couple of things to keep in mind as well is later on, the last boss is timed. So it's 15 turns. If you don't beat it in 15 turns, you technically lose. So make sure to keep an eye on that and have some plans for it. Try to overlevel for it as well. If you have a Tem that's able to pop evasion, kill his Volcrane as quickly as possible, because he gets evasion and that can screw over your run really, really quickly. Certain fights are scaled down, so like if there's a point in time where in the normal story something's like level 80 or whatever, they don't actually do that for you. Only in main fights, however. If you go ahead and proceed forward and go into a random tamer, like there's a level 100 Munko on Island 6 for example, and the Valash. Nesla and Valash are going to be huge hard carries for you when they get gifted to you.
Alright, that's not what I'm after. I want some more information about whether or not I can run away from a Pokemon. Monster, whatever we're calling it. So I don't want to lose my capture, but I also don't really want this monster. You get 2 per area. Play it safe with them. They'll never kill themselves with stamina, but if you hit them and use a move, that's fine. Not giving me the info I need. Damn it. Catching more Temtem until you progress to a new area. You can run from a Temtem that you've already caught without counting it. Okay. Shit. Okay, I think I have to catch this then if I want to get an extra monster in this area. Maybe I'll just listen to him talking while I'm playing this round. Okay. One of my favorite.
Alright guys, welcome back. Today's video is
Monster
going to
Hunter
be
players.
pretty simple. Basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about the new update that came to Temtem, specifically the challenge mode. Now, if you want me to do like a challenge mode let's play, or just sort of like episode of something like that, let me know in the comment section. But for now, what we're going to be doing is sort of reacting to and discussing all of the different options that are available. So first, we can see speedrun, travel through the archipelago as fast as you can while tracking your time to complete each island. And you get some rewards for completion of these various modes, which I think is pretty cool. These rewards will actually move over to your main save. So, for example, the Flashy Man mask and Flashy Man costume, that's a cool sort of way to be like, hey, look what I did. You also have the nuzlocke mode, which is the most hardcore Temtem experience. You can only capture 2 new Temtem in each area. The reason it's 2 and not 1 is because it's a double battle game. And every Temtem knocked out will be released automatically. Now, interestingly, some of the rewards, one of them is actually the Mega Zizar as a mount. So I think that's pretty cool, right? Like, Mega Zizar mount, pretty dope. It was unfortunate that we couldn't actually battle it in the game, but that'll work. And then you get some other stuff that, to be honest, whatever. And then you have the random lock, which is basically a nuzlocke with randomization settings, which its description is a wild variation of the nuzlocke challenge with the same rules but randomized Tems and movement. And movesets. So basically every Temtem in the game is going to be random, including those that are gifted through quests and stuff like that. And of course, again, you're going to receive a few rewards for that as well. Honestly, I think if you're going for any of these, the Mega Zizar mount is the best one. That's just my opinion. But in-game character titles, who cares? You need that mount, right? One thing to keep in mind, this cannot be accessed unless you've beaten the game, from what I understand, because Barry tried, he hadn't beaten the game on his save file. It didn't work for him, and I want to sort of talk about that a little bit. So, personally speaking, I don't really agree with that, because you could argue that it's like a New Game Plus, and therefore it should allow you to only do it once you've beaten the game. But on the other hand, like, New Game Plus generally lets you carry over progress, so it makes sense. Whereas these are game modes that, in my opinion at least, and Temtem's not the only game that does this, like, all making you beat the game first is doing is locking a different way to play from the start. Like, why not let people just do it right away? Maybe they only want to play a Temtem randomizer. Like, I don't agree with locking the function behind beating the game, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, so if you're going to go into Nuzlocke mode, you can create a game, and basically it'll say, before starting a Nuzlocke or randomizer, you need to decide if you want to play it in cooperative or have the option to do so later in the game. Mode or not, in cooperative, the rules are different and are applied to the entire run, even if you're not playing in the co-op party at that time. So you have 2 options. Solo run, regular rules will apply, but you won't be able to create or join a co-op party at any point during the run. And then co-op run, instead of being able to capture 2 Temtem on each route, you'll be able to capture only 1, but you'll be able to create or join a co-op party with your friends, so you both get that same sort of thing. So then you can select solo run, and essentially what's going to happen is the game is going to just start as normal. And again, there's going to be permadeath and stuff like that. Want you to keep in mind, you will be in a separate server for this. So there's no PvP, there's no... actually, I'm not sure if there's PvP. I don't think there's PvP. There's no trading and any stuff like that. So that's pretty much it. I don't want to get too much into it in terms of just, like, playing through it, because I want to know if you guys want to see a video like that. We can do, like, a 30 or 40-minute video dedicated to that. But just as far as an explanation of the systems, you have to unlock the game to unlock it. Then you can check it out from there. So if you guys did find this video useful, definitely make sure to like and subscribe if you want to stay up to date on Temtem. There are still things coming to the game, including the arcade bar, the 3rd mythical, and some other surprise things. So if you want to stay up to date on all that, definitely subscribe. You can check out my Discord, Twitter, and Patreon linked below. Special thanks to the patrons, especially Jim Hamilton, Dro Ghost, Dark Persona, and Exodus, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
Alright, well that was not really helpful, but that's okay. I think I've given up on this game telling me what I need to know. Alright, I feel like I want to level up this one now. What's his details? Alright, so he's neutral. And he's also neutral. Okay. That's fine. Ding. Oh, I'm cold all of a sudden. I probably need to go to bed since it's like 3 o'clock, but we will leave that for a moment. Alright, what are we doing? We're fighting these mofos. So we're gonna scratch him. We're gonna wind burst him. Okay, I'm gonna scratch that mofo now. We're gonna do a wind blade on that one. Cool. Scratch him. Pick him. Hypnosis could be good. Yeah, we'll do hypnosis, I think. Oh shit. Lost a whole bunch of games on PlayStation. When did that happen? That's not what I like to see. Do I still have a subscription? I'm very bizarre. Alright, I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I was just looking at some settings just quickly. But thank you for everyone who came along to this stream tonight. And Caden, if you're still here, thank you for being here. For anyone watching, again, thank you for watching. Just a repeat, welcome to those who have followed the stream in the last day or so. Always awesome to have new people come along. And yeah, I guess we'll leave it there. I'm gonna try and get to sleep soon since it's like 3 in the morning. Try and get a good rest, and then I'm going to, I guess, rinse and repeat and be back on stream later on in the day. The goal is to do a daytime stream so I can interact with all those from the northern part of the world. And we'll just kind of see how that goes. Other than that, thanks again, and this is me signing out. Thank you so much. Peace out.